Welcome to a very intense Table Read Tuesday because we're going to train you to be on the street and survive. This is training day, and we got some very tough actors here today. So I'm going to introduce you to them. We got Heather Lee Cameron.
Hi there. My name is Heather Lee Cameron. I'm an actor, I'm a writer, and I'm a creator from Lethbridge, Alberta. I will be playing the roles of passenger, crackhead number one, dealer, gangster, Lou, Jeff, Paul, veterano, and bench presser.
Yeah. Yep. Few actors here, and another will be joining us later. And we also have Vicky.
Hi, I'm Vicky Dykes, and I'm an actor in Central Alberta, Penhold, and I will be reading for Alonzo and Marino.
All right, and now we have Angelina Peterson.
Yes, hello. I am otherwise known as Jake, Doug, Tim, Vicky, and Dispatch, Roger. Oh, I'm also a crackhead and Sandman's wife, and possibly Sarah, possibly Stan, depending on when our next reader gets here.
And I don't know all of who. Oh yeah, mainly action description with a few other roles. I got to bring up this list so I don't forget them. But since this is mainly a male-driven film and we have more female actresses here, they're going to kind of take the roles, but everything should and could still apply. And so I'll be taking a couple female roles to make that all work. Well, you know. Anyways, we'll get started. So I'll share the screen and we'll begin.
I suppose this would be role reversal number 2.
Yes. It may not be identically, but yes, this is role reversal number 2. Our first was Back to the Future. So check that out. You'll notice on this and that it does really change some things, like some dialogue that they say would be different if someone was writing it for a different gender in most cases, and some of the dynamics would feel different. But tell us what you think in the comments, if you agree or not, or it made no difference to you. All right, and not only comment, like, subscribe. So Training Day, written by David Ayer, April 2001 draft. For educational purposes only. That's why we have our after read discussions, so we can learn from all of this. All right. Fade in. Interior, Jake's house bedroom. Close on alarm clock, pre-dawn. One moment, you might want to, I was going to say pause while I'm reading Angel, maybe not, but I don't know if there's an echo or not, but I'll start over. Fade in. Interior, Jake's house bedroom. Close on the alarm clock, pre-dawn, 4:59 a.m. Interior, in a Santa Clarita housing tract, it's dark, wider angle. Eyes glisten in the clock shine, patiently watching the time. Bzzz, the alarm sounds. A hand that's been hovering over the clock drops. Silence. Jake Holt, a fit young man, rolls over and throws an arm over his sleeping wife.
It's time.
She's not there, just an empty blanket. He sits up, sporting a scraggly goatee, his hair growing out. His POV, Lisa, his wife, in a rocking chair in the corner. Back to scene, Jake is surprised. How'd she sneak off?
What are you doing up?
She pulls back the blanket. She breastfeeds their infant daughter. Moo. She lavishly kisses her on her baby. Cut to interior Jake's house kitchen, close up. Rosso Dawn is squirted on a terry cloth. A badge is rubbed against it in precise circles. Wide into Jake in a t-shirt and jeans, studies a gleaming badge, snaps it in its case, clips it to his belt. He tosses a duffel on the counter, searches through the police gear. Lisa taps a police baton on his shoulder. He takes it.
Thanks.
Wrong day to forget stuff. Everyone's saying how lucky you are. Don't screw this up. He gives her a look and shoves it in the bag.
Should you go back to sleep?
Ate like a pig. Jake does a final check of a gun belt, inspecting his Beretta and magazines.
I know how lucky I am. I aced this assignment. Department's wide open. Get my own division someday. You should see those guys' houses.
She grabs a pack of English muffins. Jake catches his reflection in a mirror, rubs his chin. He doesn't like the way he looks. Next to the mirror is the police academy graduation photo. Clean cut, almost adolescent. Lisa plays with his goatee. She likes it. Want some eggs for the road?
I gotta roll. Gotta beat the traffic.
He shoves his gun belt in the duffel, zips it shut. He grabs a pressed uniform off a chair and his police hat wrapped in plastic. He kisses Lisa's cheek, her neck, her lips, heads to the door. The phone rings. Jake stops. Lisa answers. Hello? How nice, thank you. I will, don't worry. Jake looks at her, wondering who the hell is making his wife giggle so much. He's right here. Jake, it's Alonzo. Jake reacts, stills himself, and takes the phone.
Hello?
Hoyt,
Yes, sir.
on your way to roll call?
Yes, sir. I'm out the door right now.
Hoyt,
Yes, sir.
patrol ferries go to roll call. We don't go to roll call.
Yes, sir.
There's a coffee shop at 7th and Whitmer. See you there at 10. Be in civvies, comfortable shoes. Got a backup gun? Something pocket sized?
No, sir. Just my department issued service pistol.
Well, bring it. Cuffs too. We're going to be in the office all day, but who knows? Maybe we'll do some business. We're an aggressive unit.
I know. That's why I signed up. I want to thank you for giving me the opportunity to
Click. Alonzo hangs up. Jake too. He stands there, grabs his nervous stomach. What's wrong?
feel like it's football tryouts. Wish it was tomorrow so I'd already know if I made a squad or not.
It's not tomorrow, it's today, and it's going to work out. I know it will.
Gotta relax.
Lisa looking at him. He gets an idea, snuggles up to her.
Don't have to show up till 10.
She breaks the embrace. Sore breasts. Ouch.
So then they'll be mine again.
Jake chases them with cupped hands and she retreats, giggling. Their game. Interior coffee shop day. Old and tired. Near Good Samaritan Hospital. Jake struts through the door, confidently looks around. Jake's POV, Detective Sergeant Alonzo Harris, in black shirt, black leather jacket, and just enough platinum and diamonds to look like somebody. He reads the paper in a booth. The gun-leathered, tough LAPD vet is a hands-on blue-collar cop who can kick your butt with a look. Back to scene. Jake walks over, slides in across. Alonzo's eyes will never leave his newspaper.
Good morning, sir.
A young waitress pours Jake coffee, offers a menu. Jake waves it away.
I'm okay, ma'am. Thank you.
Have some chow before we hit the office. Go ahead. It's my dollar.
No, thank you, sir. I ate.
Fine, don't.
Alonzo turns the page, a long beat. Then,
It's nice here.
May I read my paper?
I'm sorry, sir. I'll get some food.
Oh, you won't? You screwed that up. Please, I'm reading. Shut up.
Jake does. Geez, sorry. Pours a ton of sugar in his coffee. Time cut to interior coffee shop day. The waitress pours refills. Alonzo reads. Jake fidgets.
Sure wouldn't mind not roasting in a hot black and white all summer.
Alonzo sighs, carefully folds his paper, glares at Jake.
Tell me a story, Hoyt.
My story?
Not your story, a story. You can't keep your mouth shut long enough to let me finish my paper. So tell me a story.
I don't think I know any stories.
Alonzo waves the paper in Jake's face.
This is a newspaper, and I know it's 90% bullcrap, but it's entertaining. And that's why I read it, because it entertains me. Now, if you don't let me read my paper, then entertain me with your bullcrap. Tell me a story.
A real one, or should I make one up?
Where'd you do your probation?
Well, Van Nuys. Van Nuys.
Right. Right, the Valley. No cute little anecdotes about writing underage smoking sites at the shopping mall?
Jake thinks, bingo, he's got it.
There was this DUI stop.
A DUI stop. Wow. Go on.
We were in the midwatch.
We? You and
Debbie,
Debbie? Who the hell's Debbie?
my training officer, Debbie Maxwell.
Your TO was female?
Yes, sir.
She white, black?
White.
She diked out or is she any good?
She's pretty good.
Oh, so you and Debbie are pulling a mid-watch.
Yeah, right. It was a real quiet night, a yawner. We were rolling a Vanawan. I'm driving, and this Acura, just a beautiful car, comes out side street in excess, all over the Meridian. So I lighted up and hit the whaler. Guy drives on like I'm invisible for 10 blocks before he pulls over. Plates ran clean. Debbie covers as I approach. Driver's this huge white guy. I could barely keep his eyes open. He could barely keep his eyes open. I'm field test and arrest, and I'm belting him in our unit. Debbie's tossing his car. She calls me to the vehicle and shows me a snub 38 and 2 shotguns, all loaded, locked and loaded.
No shit.
No shit. She calls our supervisor and I keep searching. I find 500 grams of meth in the dash. Turns out our DUI was on bail for distribution. He was on his way to smoke his ex-partner before trial. We prevented a murder.
Alonzo is astonished.
Amazing.
Jake beams. Some story, huh?
You're driving around the valley with a fine bitch in your car for a year, and the most entertaining story you got is a drunk stop? Never hit her up for some Codex in the back seat? Didn't tap it?
I have a wife.
You also have a dick.
Alonzo shakes his head in disgust. Jake is crushed.
Let's go.
Alonzo tosses a 50 on the table. Off his heavy wedding band, we cut to exterior coffee shop parking lot day. Jake and Alonzo crossing. Alonzo sizes Jake up.
You walk and talk like a damn cop.
Alonzo stops at G-Ride, a narc machine supreme, a clean, black, 1978 Monte Carlo on nice rims.
Give me that menu.
Jake pulls a Chinese menu from under the wiper, hands it to Alonzo, who folds it and pockets it.
Get in. Sun locked.
Jake admires the car, climbs in. Interior G-Ride, exterior coffee shop day. Jake buries his shoes in beer cans and coffee cups. Alonzo twists the key and pumps the heck out of the gas. After a beat, the engine catches. Vroom!
This isn't from the motor pool.
Don't worry. My baby puts out when she has to.
Alonzo rubs the dash lovingly.
Where's the office? Back at division?
Alonzo hits the switches and the G-Ride is raised by hydraulics.
You're in it.
Jake reacts, then smiles. This is kind of cool. Interior G-Ride, 7th Street, moving day. Alonzo squeals out of the lot. They pass a formidably stylish Metropolitan Detention Center.
Rover's in the glove box. Want to 10-8 us?
Yes, sir.
Shit can the sits. I'm not your domestic violence awareness instructor.
Jake takes a Motorola radio from the glove box.
What's our ID?
Nora 15.
Nora 15, 10-8.
I think you dispatched.
Yeah,
Oh,
Nora 15, 10-20.
Or I can. Jake checks the street signs, 7th and Broadway, before he can tell dispatch. Alonzo snatches the Motorola as he makes a left on Broadway.
Nora 15, south on Rampart at Beverly.
10-4.
Alonzo tosses Jake the rover.
Bad guys are listening. Don't trust the radios. Never let anyone know where you're really at. Ever.
Jake nods and smiles. Makes sense. G-Ride, Broadway, movie day. Heading south on Broadway in downtown LA, it could be San Salvador or Guatemala City. Jake is mesmerized by the crowds.
This looks like the third world.
It's my world.
Jake notes several men making hand signs as they pass.
They're flashing gang signs.
They're selling micas, fake IDs, green cards, licenses, socials.
Alonzo gives Jake a fatherly look. Lights and smoke, settles in his seat.
Today's a training day. Gonna show you around, give you a feel for the business. I have 38 cases pending trial. I have 63 active investigations. There's another 350 cases on the log I can't clear. I'm supervising 5 officers. That's 5 different personalities, 5 different sets of problems. You, Officer Hoyt, if you got the guts to succeed, well, will be number 6. I didn't have time to babysit or hold hands. You are and what you can or cannot handle. You can't hack narcotics. Feel free to work a pussy desk job, bad checks. Yeah, hear me, Officer Hoyt?
I hear you.
Good. I'm gonna show you reality. Think you can handle it?
Yeah.
Why you want to be a narc?
I want to serve my community by ridding it of dangerous drugs.
Alonzo gives him a look. Don't BS me.
I want to make detective.
The boy is ambitious. Alonzo likes that. As they cruise down Broadway, a black and white up the street does a sudden U-turn.
Stick with me and you will. If you can unlearn the bullshit that they filled your head with. Now, you gotta be passing out baseball cards and carrying out old ladies' groceries like the rest of the new turds in Washington's flooded the streets with.
I'll do anything you want me to.
Well, good. Roll your windows down. I can't hear the street.
Jake does.
Stand by, because narcotics ain't about staying in the car and looking around. I bet you write great paper, Hoyt. You do. I checked it out. Cover your area, cover your ass, but not necessarily in that order, right?
Right.
The 2 cops from the black and white have their guns drawn on 5 hardcore cholos with tats on their shoulders and heads. White cop screams at them in English, then switches to Spanish as his partner pours beer on the cholo's head.
How's the Espanol?
Más
Awesome.
o menos.
Oh, work on it. People will be plotting the worst kind of shit behind your back.
Right. You gonna teach me that old school hard charge and beat up everything that moves Rodney King crap?
No way. I'm the new breed. I use this. This is my tool.
The G-Ride crosses the First Street Bridge, revealing Echo Park spread before them. Interior G-Ride, First Street Bridge, moving. Day.
How long you been married?
A year.
Got a kid, right?
9-month-old girl.
I got 4 kids, all boys. You want a son? Let me know. I'll do your old lady up. I can't miss.
Jake angers, although he knows he's being tested.
Let's not talk about my family.
Well, it's cool. I can respect that. I'm married. I have my queen too. I remember what it's like to have a pretty young bride. I bet you still like to, get her right in the face to face.
Can we not talk about my wife?
Kick back, kid. You're so in love, it's coming out your eyes. The day you bring the old lady to the office is the day you don't go home. If you don't hide your love deep inside, maggots out there will find it and chew it up.
Jake realizes Alonzo is right. Alonzo hands him a card.
That's your chaplain, Lieutenant Connolly. Give him a call. Invite him and his wife over for dinner. He's a good guy and no dumb shit. You and your woman need any kind of help, call him. I'm serious.
Jake takes the card, kind of smiles.
Thanks. I will.
They cruise a beat.
Who's Mr. Clean?
Where the hell you hear that?
From the Valley Robbery Detective. Told me to ask you that.
Asshole.
Exterior G-Ride, Nidos Street. Day. Alonzo pulls onto a street of dense apartments. Parks along the curb.
What's here?
Transactions. See the Salvatrucha zero head on the fence, trying not to look like he's slanging?
Jake looks, sees a young, bald cholo, Nito, just hanging out.
Well, that's Nito. Homeboy did 3 years in the Boino Rojo, Red Beret,
What's that?
Battalion de Acción Rápida Atlanta Capo. El Salvadorian Special Forces. Punk's only 17 and can kill with the best of them. Works for me.
Jeez. He's an informant?
I got eyes everywhere. He gets to peddle reefer, make a little cash for the family. I get a heads up when shit goes down. TheBarrio.com.
And you trust him?
Goddamn right I trust him. Sprung his mum from INS detention.
Alonzo watches his mirror, perks up.
Ooh, here we go.
Insert mirror. A new VW Beetle pulls onto the street, moving slow. The VW passes the G-Ride. Jake glimpses 3 people inside. 2 guys in front, a girl in the back, hipster university students.
Shit's going down.
Jake's POV. The VW stops. Neto looks around, crosses the driver's window, a drink cup in hand. Neto plucks a foil pack from the cup, trades it for the driver's 10. Neto walks away, disappears into some apartments.
See the hand-to-hand?
I saw it.
The VW drives off, fast. Alonzo pulls out, follows it.
When was your last felony stop?
A couple weeks ago.
You need practice.
They look like college kids.
They need a lesson. I want the Brady Bunch grabbing glass. I got front, you got back.
Alonzo pulls his gun. Jake reaches for the Motorola.
Stay off the Rover.
Jake puts it away, pulls at his gun. Alonzo stomps the gas. The G-Ride howls. The VW is at the corner, about to turn. Screech! Alonzo slams to a stop, blocking its path. His pistol aimed through Jake's window at the driver.
Police! Let me see your hands.
Jake draws a bead on the girl in the back.
Police officers, your hands!
The kids gawk at the 2 narcs for a stunned beat.
Don't look at us. Look straight ahead.
Driver and right front passenger. Palms on the windshield.
You in the back. Palms on the side window. Look straight ahead.
Driver, use your left hand. Put the vehicle in park.
The driver is mortified because it's a stick shift.
Oh, shut up, dickhead. I'll shoot your face off. Take the keys out of the ignition. Throw them out the window.
The driver does, quickly, as Alonzo jumps from the car, charges the driver, shoves the gun in his face. These are just scared kids. The girl tries not to cry.
Fork it over, smart man.
What, sir? Alonzo grabs his ear, tugs violently.
The marijuana I just watched you purchase?
The driver hands over the foil pack.
Very sorry, sir. I didn't know he was bringing me here.
Oh, shut up, dumbass. You're here now. Give me that pipe.
There's an ornate pop pipe on the floor mat. The passenger picks it up, reluctantly hands it to Alonzo.
Oh, give me that pipe.
What else you got?
Cigarettes?
Well, give me those too.
He gives him a squished pack of Marlboro Reds. The kids realize Alonzo isn't your average cop. The girl sees Neto standing down the block like nothing is going on. She lowers her hands. Bad move.
Control your suspect, Hoyt.
Miss, palms on the glass.
Alonzo sees her lip quiver.
Cry, and I slap the eyes out of your face.
Back to the driver.
You aware this is a gang neighborhood?
That gives him pause. No kidding. Alonzo grabs his ear again and shakes.
I see you here again. I take your car. You can walk home while your girlfriend pulls a homeboy train. Hear me? Reefer addict?
Yes, sir.
Thank you for your cooperation. Save your iron.
On the VW, Jake holsters his gun, follows Alonzo to the G-Ride. The kid lowers their hands on the G-Ride. Alonzo and Jake climb in as they drive away. The girl nails Jake with a look of revulsion. Jake reacts. Interior G-Ride, Nato's neighborhood, moving day. Alonzo laughing. Jake didn't like what happened. It shows.
Was that training? How to roust students for dime bags?
Oh, they have no business being here. Sooner or later, that little smart-ass white boy college puke is gonna get jacked. I saved his life.
Taught him a real lesson.
Sure did. Buy your shit on campus? I like your moves. Someone trained you well.
Jake smiles to himself. Alonzo opens the foil, sniffs.
Ah, shitty dime. Check it out.
He hands it to Jake, who takes out a bud.
See the small hairs? The undeveloped seeds? How it's all stems?
Jake nods.
It was picked immature. See how flat it is? Classic brick pack Mexican. See how brittle it is? It's not bud season. It's from last year.
Jake is amazed. Alonzo snatches the bud, crumbles it in the pipe, tosses aside the seeds.
To be truly effective, a narcotics detective must know and love narcotics. A good narcotics detective should have narcotics in his blood.
You gonna smoke that?
Alonzo smiles devilishly, offers Jake the pipe.
You are.
Hell if I am.
What? You a Mormon? A Jesus freak?
No, I'm not losing my job.
This is your job.
I can't do it.
This isn't some kind of test. Take a damn hit.
I became a cop to keep people from using that poison.
This isn't a review board. We ain't doing rails. Just leafy green bud.
Jake stands firm, shaking his head. Exterior G-Ride, Rogers neighborhood day. Screech! Alonzo stops in the middle of the street, pulls his gun, jams it in Jake's ear. Cars behind them honk.
If I was a dealer, you'd be dead. Turn shit down on the street and the chief hands your wife a crisply folded flag.
Jake stares stubbornly at Alonzo. Alonzo pockets the gun, lights the lighter, and takes a huge hit, blows smoke in Jake's face.
I don't want you in my unit. Not even my division. Go back to Valley. Get the hell out of my car.
A staring contest. Jake decides to play the game.
Okay.
He takes the pipe, takes an absolutely huge hit.
All right. That's how it's done, son.
And is racked with a spasm of coughing.
Betrayed by your virgin lungs.
Jake takes another hit. A passing driver watches, blows the smoke in Alonzo's face. Alonzo laughs, resumes driving, takes a hit. They pass the pipe around a few times before Alonzo tosses it on the dash.
It's cashed.
Interior G-Ride Echo Park day. They cruise in a strange, otherworldly silence. Jake is clearly messed up. His head lolls from side to side.
Shit, you took some man-sized hits. You gonna be okay? When's the last time you smoked out?
12th grade?
Interior G-Ride Sunset Boulevard day.
Left that out of your service jacket. Knew you had secrets. Everyone does. Didn't know you dig dusters.
What are dusters?
You know, dusted bud, dippers. Come on, dipped in PCP? Primos. Shroom? Cool? P-Dog? Angel dust? Didn't you smell it? Taste it?
I've never done it.
Now you have. Remember the smell for next time. Think I'd inhaled that shit?
Jake is scared as hell, pale, sweaty.
Oh, no, 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 no.
Oh, gonna kick the shit out of Rico, mother. Turkey's lacing crappy bud to get that unsuspecting return client. Hell with this and his mom. I'm deporting the bitch.
I'm gonna get pee tested. I'm gonna get fired.
Lieutenant's got your back. We know a week before we piss.
Shh. How could you do this to me? Shit, shit, shit.
Alonzo slams an elbow across Jake's throat.
Chill and ride the high. You're an adult. You chose to smoke. Live with your decisions. You cool?
I'm cool.
Besides, no one put a gun to your head.
Jake shoots him a look. Exterior Rogers House day. A well-tended craftsman on a steep hill of fixer-uppers in Echo Park. The G-Ride parks up front.
Get your shit together.
Alonzo and Jake cross the door. Alonzo knocks.
This is my road dog's pad. Want to see what he thinks of you.
What do I say?
You'll think of something stupid.
The door opens, revealing Roger in a bathrobe, worn from years of hard living. He's happy to see Alonzo.
Hey, brother, get your butt in here.
Interior Rogers House living room day. Roger and Alonzo hug.
Did I wake you?
Nah, come in. Please have a seat.
Alonzo and Jake sit in big chairs. 3 beepers, 3 cell phones on the coffee table. Roger sits, takes a bottle of whiskey, 3 tumblers from a liquor cart, pours booze. Jake looks around at the modest traditional furniture, the tacky porcelain figures, family photos on the wall.
All right, time to get my swerve on.
Roger gives Alonzo a concerned look.
Heard you had a beef in Vegas. There's a green light on your butt.
I'm cool. People talk shit.
You know I got your back.
I know. Thanks.
They clink glasses. Jake doesn't. He stares into the liquid, enraptured by its smoky patterns.
Jake, drink your medicine.
Jake takes a sip and winces. Roger tugs Jake's goatee. Jake recoils.
Then got yourself a daisy fresh rookie.
Roger leans back in the couch. Jake is looking around the room again. A beeper beeps. Roger checks it, ignores it. Roger studies Jake.
Jeez, Alonzo. He's high as a mother. The hell you give him?
Alonzo tosses the foil pack on the table. Roger takes it, smells it, the PCP, and shakes his head.
Where'd you grow up? North Hollywood. What's your last name? Hoyt. You play strong safety for North Hollywood High? Yes, sir. How'd you know? I follow all the good players.
His beeper beeps. He checks it, sighs, dials a cell phone.
It's me. What's up? Can't do a thing for you. Your mess, you clean it up. Don't be calling me.
He hangs up, freshens the drinks.
Here's a joke, boy. One day, this man walks out of his house to go to work. He sees the snail on his porch, so he picks it up and chucks it over his roof into the backyard. Snail bounces off a rock, cracks his shell, all that crap, and lands on the grass. Snake lies there, dying.
The beeper beeps. Roger checks and ignores it.
But it doesn't die. It eats some grass, slowly heals, grows a new shell, and after a while, it can crawl again. One day, the snail up and heads back to the front of the house. Finally, after a year, the little guy crawls back on the porch. Right then, the man walks to go out to work, sees the snail again, and says, "That's your problem."
Jake stares at Roger a beat, then starts laughing, really laughing, maybe too much. He wipes his eyes.
That's messed up. That wasn't funny.
Then why are you cackling like a jackal?
I don't know. Figure that joke out and you'll figure the streets out.
Don't listen to him. There's nothing to figure out. The street's a bunch of senseless bullshit.
Uh-huh. I got him figured out. You got the streets figured out? Yeah. It's all smiles and cries.
Give up. You're too high, space captain.
Hold on. Smiles and cries? I hear you. You got to control your smiles and cries. No one can take them away, so they're all we really have.
Roger and Alonzo trade looks. Sharp kid. Alonzo pats Jake's shoulder. To Roger,
Think this greenhorn can handle undercover?
Roger scrutinizes Jake a beat, smiles and nods yes.
You were just like him.
Bullshit.
Same silly ass look and everything. Saving the goddamn world.
That lasted a week.
Alonzo stands, shakes with Roger.
Brother, I gotta get back in my office. Thanks for the snort, dog. What are you up to today?
Roger gestures at the phones and beepers.
I think I'd get out of that. I think I'd get out of the house.
Beeper beeps. Roger shakes with Jake.
Take care, Hoyt. You're gonna do okay.
Cut to interior G-Ride, 6th Street to Alvarado. Moving day. East on Sunset. Jake senses he passed a test. Alonzo smiling at him. Alonzo offers him a cigarette. Jake accepts.
What?
He liked you.
Who is he? One of your snitches?
He's no snitch. He's a good man to know. Come on, let's find some action in Brother Town. That's B word town to you. What are you, Hoyt? You ain't pure white boy. You mixed?
Italian, Irish, and Mexican.
No shit. You're all dicked up.
Jake looks green, tosses the cigarette out the window. Alonzo senses what's coming and slams on the brakes. Flings open Jake's door. Jake vomits, a beak of dry heaving.
Okay. Well's dry, kid.
Sorry.
Wipe your chin.
Alonzo hands Jake a handkerchief. Jake wipes his sweaty face.
I'm cool. Had to unload the groceries.
You gotta learn how to party, to handle a high. It's a necessary job skill. I'm not kidding. It's an alcohol world down here. You gotta be able to hang, to get, wasted and talk shit with sketchy, sociopathic, dumbasses, and not pass out and get your shoes stolen.
I'm fine. Just a little dizzy.
Alonzo lights a smoke, leaning on his car, cracks a brew.
Oh, damn.
Jake's POV, a beautiful Mexican woman pushing a baby carriage, camera playing over her in luscious slow motion. Back to scene. Jake stares, mouth open. Alonzo points out more beautiful Latinas gracing the sidewalks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. The brown woman is a fine woman. Give her 10 more babies to push around, thick and tasty. Love to get up in that. Your old lady white? Nordic cheerleader, right?
Wrong. She's Chicana. Light skinned.
I like my meat dark. Come on, get in the car.
Sergi Ride, MacArthur Park, moving day. Alonzo sees Jake, has his eyes closed.
Come on, man, open your eyes. You'll make it worse.
Nothing.
Sit your ass up. Hoyt.
Jake looks blurry red eyes on Alonzo, jokingly.
Who are you?
Goddamn zigzag, man.
Cool. I'm a cop.
You're a little bitty boot.
Alonzo cracks beers for him and Jake.
Come on, it helps. Believe me, gives you ballast.
Jake takes one. Alonzo drives over the 6th Street Bridge. Jake drops his beer, soaking his leg.
Dumbass.
He leans his head on the window pillar, feeling better. Jake's eyes absorb the streets, tableau of underworldly beauty gliding by, palm trees and sunshine, paradise and hell in one. His lids begin to drift shut. Then Jake sees a flash of movement in an alley. Suddenly alert, he paused at the door handle.
Activity on the right. Stop the car.
Sit down, Hoyt. Everything's fine.
Stop the car.
Come on, relax. You're tripping.
Jake grabs the gear shift, throws it in reverse. The transmission grinds, tires screech. The engine stalls. Jake is out like a shot. Exterior street, crackhead alley day. He dodges an oncoming car.
Get your ass back here.
On the G-Ride, Alonzo pulling to the curb.
Dumbass kid.
On Jake, running like a deer, he enters the alley, sees a book bag on the ground, a dumpster ahead. Jake rounds it, fast. His POV, a devastatingly beautiful Latina schoolgirl is pinned against the wall by a tall crackhead. Her nose dots blood on her uniform blouse. The crackhead hauls back and smacks her. Jake charging.
Police officer, you're under arrest.
The crackhead punches Jake in the throat, stops him cold. Jake realizes how huge this guy is. Gulp.
Gonna wreck you too, cop.
Another crackhead dives from the shadows and tackles Jake. Both go down hard. Jake gets from his arm around the crackhead number 2 neck, squeezes the forbidden chokehold. Crackhead number 1 stomps on Jake's head. Alonzo drives the G-Ride into the alley, sits in the car, and enjoys the action. Jake rides out crackhead number one's vicious kicks as crackhead number two convulses from hypoxia. And finally goes limp. Jake lets go, sweeps crackhead number one's legs from under him, and hops to his feet. Crackhead number one stands too.
Your butt is doomed.
Jake growls, snatches him up like a ragdoll, spins him, slams him hard. In a flash, Jake twists him into a pretzel, drops a knee on his neck, grinds his head into the asphalt, clicks the cuffs.
Hey, we didn't do crap. She's crazy and stuff.
Crackhead number two coming to, starting to stand. Jake crosses to him, pins his head with his knee, slips a pair of flex cuffs on his socks, zips them on the man's wrists.
Man, you messing up, Slick. Homegirl trading her butt for cookies. Shut the F up, sir.
Hang on, Alonzo, he casually exits the G-Ride with a smile, impressed by Jake's raw skill.
Thanks for the help.
Should have shot him.
Jake crosses to the schoolgirl.
We're police officers. Oh, we're police officers. You okay? You hurt?
You're dead. My cousins are from Trace Flats. They're gonna blast you fools, pinche mayates.
Miss, relax. Are you okay?
What? No, I'm not okay. Look at my nose. My mom's gonna trip out. Alonzo gingerly examines her nose.
Honey, it's just a nosebleed. Put ice on it. Don't be walking around here alone. Tell your cousins to get your back. You know what those pieces of crap were gonna do? They probably got AIDS. Why aren't you in school?
I was going to a ditch party.
You almost became a ditch party. Go home. Go home now.
She grabs her book bag and gets out of there.
I gotta get her statement.
Unhook 'em. We're not racking up arrests.
Kick him loose?
No. Get some shots in first.
I have a punching bag at home. I want them off the streets.
Alonzo squats by crackhead number one, searches him.
Hear that, bro? My dog here wants to lock you up. Been to the booty house, grabbing ankles for the big boys.
Kiss my grits. Trash ball. I know people.
Kick back. Who's who?
Alonzo finds rocks in one sock, some 20s in the other. He pockets the cash and the crack, searches crackhead number two.
Where's your board?
Ain't got no horn.
Alonzo finds a glass pipe.
So, what's this, Chief? Gonna make you eat it.
Instead, Alonzo grinds it underfoot.
You, stand up.
Alonzo hauls crackhead number one to his feet, unlocks the cuffs, tosses them to Jake. Crackhead number two strains against the flex cuffs.
Ooh, I can't see it.
Yeah, can you make it bigger?
Does that work?
Okay.
Sorry.
Lucky
That-
I got pressing business.
I think we're up a little bit more.
Oh, sorry. There you
There we go.
Oh,
You get to keep those.
you get to keep those. Want to go to jail or go home?
He stares crackhead number one to the wall, cocks his fist.
Ain't the first, honey. Y'all pinned to a wall, huh? Close your eyes.
Crackhead number one does. Alonzo knees his groins. Oof! He falls to the ground, whimpers in the fetal position.
Lucky I got pressing business. Next time I cut your
Okay.
dick off and shove it up your butt. I'll leave you three alone for some quality time. Gonna grab some beer.
Alonzo gets in the car, backs out of the alley. Jake watches crackhead one whimper, crackhead two rise in the gutter. It's futile to beat these men. Jake takes pity, walks away. Pussy butt fools. Gonna see your butt again. Who's gonna F you up? Won't see stuff coming. Creep like a ninja and crack your head open. Blow your house up. Punk butt white boy. Now you're in my world, mother effer. Jake stops and turns around. He stoops to pick up a pink plastic change purse. Inside change purse, the school girl's bus pass and her freshman ID from Sacred Convent High School. Back to scene. Jake glares at the crackheads. You jerks, she's 14. She's all woman. tax that butt for days. Man, Jake could kick his brains out. Somehow he turns and walks away. Interior G ride, Long Beach Avenue, moving day. Jake streams. Alonzo offers a beer from a new sixer. Jake refuses. Alonzo counts and pockets the money he took. Notes Jake's stare.
Want to book $60? Where are the suspects?
You let him go.
Get over it. You want to go running and gunning, stay in patrol? This is investigations. Leave the garbage for the garbage man. We're professional anglers. We reel in the big ones. Should have dished out some shoe leather. You'd have a big old smile on your face.
I get my grins by book the bad guys, not beating them.
Man, the hell you doing running alone into an alley full of cracked out monkey strong, crazy people? Those hemorrhoids would have killed you without mercy or hesitation.
That's why they belong in prison.
They lost their money, their rock, got beat down, and now the S's from Tree Flats are gonna smoke them? Jeez, what more do you want?
Justice.
Is that not justice?
That's street justice.
What's wrong with street justice?
Let the animals wipe themselves out, right?
God willing. But it don't work like that. They wipe out the good folks. It's always school kids, mummies, and ass-busting family men catching stray slugs in their noodles. You protect the flock by catching the wolves, and it takes a wolf to catch a wolf.
What?
You protect.
I heard you. Whatever.
A beat.
When do you lock anyone up? Seems like you're too busy keeping people out.
Bad mistake. Alonzo slaps him, glares at him.
Shut up, Boot. Nothing but crap between your ears. They build prisons because of me. Judges have handed out 15,000 man-years of incarceration time based on my investigations. My record speaks for itself. How many felons have you called in, dickhead?
Now that it's clear who's the boss, they drive in tense silence for a long beat. Alonzo digs in his pocket.
Here.
What's that?
Hands Jake the rocks he found. A beat.
I'm not smoking crack.
Good. I'm glad to hear that. Toss them in the glove box.
Jake does. Sees several more rocks under some papers.
Comes in handy, like a credit card. You
Offers
earned
Jake a
it.
beer.
You earned it. Come on.
Jake refuses.
No matter what I say, I want you to know you did the right thing. Reminds me of when I could chase down anyone and rock their world. You're a good cop. You got fire, and that was some amazing shit back there.
Thanks.
That the chokehold I saw you applying, isn't that a big no-no procedure, boy?
Well, I was getting my ass kicked.
You did what you had to do.
Alonzo gives Jake a beer and grins at him like a proud dad.
Oh, you got a magic eye, Hoyt. You have a goddamn magic eye, a pure street IQ, and you'll do some damage, crime fighter.
They clink cans. Jake smiles. Cut to exterior Central Ave in Slauson, day. If you don't know the neighborhood, stay the hell out. A Regal with 4 rough-looking gangsters bumps its radio through the intersection, oozing menace. Then the G-Ride rolls through the intersection. Cut to interior G-Ride, Central Avenue, moving, day. The area fills Alonzo's eyes with memories.
Did my probation here. Learned a lot on these blocks. Kicked some ass. Had my ass kicked.
Back in the day.
Yeah, back in the day. Been on the job 13 years. Today's my date of employment.
No shit. Happy anniversary.
They shake hands.
Thanks. 13's an unlucky number, but I figured the 7 to go cancel it out.
Alonzo turns on McKinley. He reaches over, digs in the glove box, pulls out a photograph and hands it to Jake. Insert photo. A spit and polish young cop in crisp blues, white gloves, holding his pistol at inspection arms. Back to scene. Jake looks at the photo, then at Alonzo, realizing.
You're Mr. Clean.
I had a few misconceptions when I started out.
Notes a graffitied wall.
Shit's going down. See that?
Bunch of graffiti.
Not crossing out each other's places like that. Ghettoville and the Lakotes are at war.
Alonzo rounds a corner. A drive-by is under investigation. Several black and whites, crime scene tape, a coroner's van. Flares block the streets. A rookie gestures for Alonzo to stop. Alonzo badges him and drives around a bullet-riddled Cutlass with 2 dead gangsters spilling out the open doors. Jake gogs. Alonzo is utterly nonplussed.
Learn to read walls, not just street signs.
Alonzo turns down an alley, then pulls onto a boulevard. After a block, he pulls into a different neighborhood. Alonzo glimpses some pit bulls down a driveway. A beat. Later, he points out a house.
On the left, see that house? Dude named Spooky lived there. Mean old Beto Loco. Mexican mafia. No one messed with Spooky. Even got respect from the cops. We'd keep an eye on his house. You like dogs?
Got a 6-year-old Rottweiler. Not too bright, but he's good with the kid.
Rotties are good dogs. Dobermans are better. Spooky raised Dobermans. On my second week of patrol, when I was not knowing shit, we rolled by Spooky's one night. I observed this old black fool named Too Fine, all drunk, beating the crap out of this female Doberman. Beautiful dog, 7 months old. Too Fine's whooping her with a garden hose. This dog's just crying, shaking. I grew up with Dobermans. I was pissed. I tell my T.O., I'm going to take him. And my T.O. was like, no, it's cool. He waves to Too Fine, and this crap of a person smiles and waves back and keeps hitting the dog. Thought I lost my damn mind. I mean, tells me Spooky gave him $20 to beat the shit out of it. My T.O., this good old boy, looks me in the eye and says, teaches him to hate brothers. Almost quit right there. Almost got out of the black and white and took the bus home.
Jake looks at Alonzo.
That's effed up. That's one of the most whack things I ever heard.
Just remembered that. Every time I'd seen it all, the street'd show me something even more twisted. I know you didn't see no shit like that in the valley.
No, I haven't.
Interior G-Ride, Crenshaw Boulevard, moving day. Alonzo scans the infamous boulevard searching for prey. Sees a gaunt dealer on a corner in a wheelchair. Alonzo hands Jake a 20.
Still up 20. Your turn. Put your hood up.
What do I say?
Ad lib, boy. Use your words.
He pulls over. The dealer rolls up to Jake's side. What do you want, homie?
Crack. $20 worth.
Oh, screw you, rookie. He spins and rolls away quickly. Alonzo shoots Jake a look.
Fetch, boy, fetch.
Jake bolts from the car. Exterior Crenshaw Boulevard, day. On dealer wheeling away, he sees Jake, speeds up, then suddenly darts into a wig shop. Interior wig shop, day. The dealer heads for the back, where a door leads out to an alley. He reaches for the door handle. Jake tackles him, gets the dealer in a compliance hold and cuffs him. Alonzo enters the store, badges the owner.
Love doing that, huh?
Jake searches the dealer as rows of display heads stare with blind eyes.
Who you work for? Steve?
Can't work. I'm on disability.
Oh, bullshit. You cracking.
Jake finishes searching.
No rocks?
No rocks.
Aw, dang, see? Y'all ain't got crap. The man coming up short. Again.
I never come up short, fool. Open your mouth.
Alonzo glares. The dealer does open his mouth, sensing to not play with Alonzo.
Lift your tongue.
He does. See? I ain't begotten crap.
Give me a pen.
Jake does. Alonzo grabs the dealer's neck. forces the pen in his mouth, down his throat. He gags, vomits. Crap, man. Jake is stunned. Alonzo inspects the spattered sidewalks, sees saran-wrapped rocks.
Looky those.
Aw, that's corn.
That's Jimmy crack corn, and I don't care. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. How'd you swallow that shit without water?
Oh man, this is bullcrap. Civil rights violating mother flippers. Alonzo slaps him.
Gonna act like a man or a bitch? Got you cold. Want to go to jail or go home? Give me a name.
The dealer mulls it over. Oh, he in county.
Who?
Sandman. He's shot calling.
Unhook him, Hoyt. You on my team now. Be seeing you, homie.
Jake unlocks the cuffs. Alonzo steps over the vomit and crack.
And collect the evidence.
Hell no.
You're learning.
Interior G. Ride, Watts, moving day. Jake keeps looking at Alonzo, half impressed, half appalled.
What?
You don't give a crap. That stuff doesn't fly anymore. What if that guy complains?
To who?
Look, I like my badge.
Alonzo gives a reassuring look, dials his cell phone.
Afternoon, Bob. It's Alonzo. Got your game book? I need a res. Sandman for mobsters. Might be in custody. Okay, shoot.
Alonzo jots the information on a notepad.
Thank you, sir. That's gonna do it. Have a good one.
Alonzo hangs up, shows Jake the address with a grin.
We go after the Sandman?
We go after the Sandman.
Jake smiles. Exterior Sandman Street day. Near 13th and Mona Boulevard, graffiti on a wall, mobster's hood, Sandman. The G-Ride glides into frame and out. Angle, the G-Ride parks in front of a house. Alonzo and Jake exit. Alonzo pops the trunk. Inside is a microwave box, toaster and boombox, and a TV.
Gonna open a Circuit City?
It's an unclaimed shit from property. I pass it out to informants, victims, witnesses, help their families out.
Alonzo fishes out an LAPD windbreaker police across the back, hands it to Jake.
Where that? Intel says his wife's in the residence with 2 female juveniles and a possible male juvenile.
He's not here. Why are we here?
Alonzo pulls a paper out of his pocket, unfolds it.
We gotta serve this search warrant.
It's the Chinese takeout menu Jake handed him earlier.
We can't do that.
Yes, we can. Super cop. Ding ding. That's the school bell.
He slams the trunk, pulls his gun. They cross to the door.
Get a real warrant.
I want to get shit done.
Exterior Sandman's house day. They step onto the porch, take sides by the front door.
Don't get me killed, new guy.
He knocks on the security screen.
Police! Search warrant!
Silence. Alonzo knocks again, nods at Jake.
LAPD, open the door.
Nothing. Then
Kevin ain't here. He's up at Honor Ranch.
LAPD, please open the door or we kick it in, ma'am.
clicking, the door's unlocked, open. Sandman's wife, an attractive Black woman, stands on the other side of the security screen. Alonzo waves the menu.
Search warrant. Unlock the door and back away.
She does. Alonzo snaps it open, rushes in. Jake follows. Interior Sandman's house, living room day. Jake and Alonzo swinging guns around the room. 2 scared toddlers in a playpen. Sandman's wife sits on the couch.
Stand up, ma'am.
He searches the couch for a weapon.
Anyone else in the house, ma'am?
My nephew, Dimitri. He's in the bedroom. Boy's 10.
Cover her. Gonna clear the house.
You can sit. Please keep your hands on your knees.
Alonzo exits through a doorway into the kitchen.
Kitchen's clear.
We hear Alonzo moving through the bedrooms.
Bedroom's clear. Bringing out the kid.
Alonso marches Dimitri 10 into the living room. The youngster trembles.
It's okay, son. We're the good guys. Go sit on the couch with your aunt. House is code 4. Gonna start my search.
Alonso exits. Sandman's wife glares at Jake.
I want to read that warrant. You're supposed to give me a copy. My partner has it.
She looks out the window at the empty street.
Where's your backup? Ma'am, please be quiet while we conduct our investigation. You got the gun, boss. Cross. Crooked ass pigs.
The kids stare at Jake like an occupying soldier. He crosses to Dimitri, smiles.
Hey, little man, how's it going?
Jake tries to shake. Dimitri crosses his arms, looks away. Sandman's wife smirks. Off screen, the sounds of Alonso tearing apart the bedrooms like a hurricane, making a hell of a mess. Sandman's wife stands.
Ma'am, stay seated. What you be thinking? Coming in like you paying the rent? Ma'am, sit down. Both y'all stink. Drinking all day. Gotta get liquored up to do business.
Alonso is suddenly quiet. Jake backs to the doorway, peeks around it, sees a dresser with a mirror. In mirror, Alonso shoves something big down his jacket. Back to scene.
Sit down, now. Gonna shoot me, boss? Kids, don't look. The drunk policeman's gonna shoot me now.
Alonso enters, excited, grinning.
Didn't find shit. Let's go. Sorry about the inconvenience, ma'am. Thank you for your cooperation.
He and Jake head for the door.
I want to see the warrant.
Here.
He hands her the menu as they exit. Exterior Sandman Street day. At the end of the block, 3 big gangsters buy popsicles from an ice cream truck. Another angle, Sandman's wife bursts out of the house, screams at Jake and Alonso as they climb in the G-Ride.
Y'all jackers, you ain't got no damn police. You ain't no damn police. Get on back here with my money.
She sees the gangsters.
Why y'all standing there looking pretty? Blast them fools.
The gangsters trade looks, start running towards G-Ride. Alonso sees the gangsters starting the car, the engine won't catch.
Oh, come on, baby. Don't do me like that.
The gangsters getting closer.
You bitch. Start.
Jake sees a Glock pulled from the waistband.
Gun, gun, gun.
Varoom, Alonso squeals from the driveway. The armed gangster drops to one knee. The G-Ride tears away in the Glock's sights. Pop, 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 pop. A round shatters a taillight. Another pierces the trunk. Interior G-Ride, Sandman Street day. The back seat, the front seat, the 6-pack, and finally the dash. Jake reacting to beer spray. Interior exterior G-Ride freeway day. Alonso rounds the corner, tosses the wounded cans out the window.
Shit. Let's hit a liquor store.
Jake fingers the hole in the dash.
Gun, gun, gun.
Jake startles Alonso laughing.
First time you've been shot at?
No.
Yeah, it was. Take the jacket off.
Jake does. Alonso takes whatever is in his jacket, wraps it in the raid jacket, and sets it at his feet.
That wasn't cool. That wasn't cool at all. Where's the Sandman? What the hell were you doing in there?
Looking for narcotics activity. Scales, baggies, guns, coke, bud, etc.
Cash.
Speak on it, son.
She was screaming about money.
Bitch was talking shit. Trying to get us blasted by her homies.
Jake looks at the raid jacket.
What?
I don't know. I'm just a new guy. A daisy fresh boot. You tell me what.
I don't deny my shit stinks. I will never deny that. So why do I got the best arrest and conviction record in the county? Why? Because I don't handicap myself with bullshit.
I thought that bullshit served a purpose.
Well, you thought wrong. There's some profoundly evil people walking free on the streets right now who've killed 3, 4, 5 people. I know it. They know it. Every detective on payroll knows it. Why do those turds still float around? The rules. I take down the duly deserving. I'm not locking up Mr. 9 to 5 or Mr. Family Provider.
Jake shaking his head angrily.
Oh, come on, communicate. What aren't you saying? Talk to me.
Abit. Then Jake fixes Alonso with a stare.
I think you're a rogue cop.
Alonso laughs, wipes his eyes. He laughs so hard. Ahead on the freeway, a highway patrol cruiser is on the opposite shoulder.
Oh, wait, man. Know what? You're all right. You are all right.
Whatever. I'm gonna be on the 6 o'clock news with an orange jumpsuit with handcuffs because of you. With the scandals and whatnot. It's open season on misconduct. They'll nail us to the wall. God, what the hell did I just do?
Alonso holds up a finger for him to stop and pulls over on the shoulder opposite the cruiser. A highway patrolman helps a distressed female motorist change a tire.
You're in a privileged position to learn a thing or two if you can keep your mouth shut and your eyes open. If you're serious about doing good in the real world, well, this is the place to learn how. Gun, gun, gun. If this shit shakes you up, go back to division and cry to the watch commander. He'll find you a nice job, lighting flares and measuring wrecks. Decide now if you want to be a wolf or a sheep. If you want on my squad, I'll sign your card.
Alonso stops the car. Alonso puts his foot on the dash, reveals his unit's tattoo on his ankle. Jake reacts.
Get your ink. Or get out and give him a hand.
Alonso reaches over and opens Jake's door. Jake looks around, looks at the tattoo. Forget it, he's out. Jake exits the car. Jake stands on the shoulder, squints at the patrolman fighting lug nuts. Jake knows what he wants to do. He gets back in the G-Ride, slams the door, and nails Alonso with a steely look of resolve.
I'm in.
Alonso holds out his hand. Jake shakes, serious, solemn.
Welcome. Welcome to narcotics, Officer Hoyt.
I'm going to do my best.
You do, and you'll run the unit someday. You hungry? Let's code 7.
Alonso screeches out of there. Interior G-Ride jungle, moving day. Jake nervously glances around one of the toughest parts of the city. A strong point adorned with wrought iron and concertia wire. Alonso looks around cautiously, puts his gun in his lap, wary.
What are you doing? We'll be killed coming here.
Oh, you've heard about this neck of the woods?
It says this is the jungle. They said never come here with anything less than a platoon.
Exterior G-Ride, cul-de-sac, moving day. Alonso enters a cul-de-sac of rundown houses and apartments. Formidable fences line the entire block, a fortress.
This is the heart right here. The headquarters. A lot of murder investigations lead here. One way in, no way out. Strictly heavy hitters. Damas don't play.
Jake is really uncomfortable.
Thought we were going to eat.
A little kid runs out of the corner house. He eyes Alonso, then hops on his bike and rides out of view into the cul-de-sac. A beat. The little kid returns, waves Alonso into the cul-de-sac. Alonso turns onto the dangerous dead end, driving around a poorly parked van.
Lots of eyes on us right now. Never come up in here without me. For your safety. I'm serious.
Okay. Why do you have a golden pass? Why do you have a golden pass?
The little kid gives Jake an unsettling, mad dog stare.
Because I'm square with them. But they know if the line is crossed, I'm leading the platoon in here.
Two solid early teen gangsters lean against a fence. One claps sharply. Alonso gestures for Jake to look up through the windshield. Jake's point of view. A dozen pigeons dive from the sky right at the G-Ride. Back to scene. Jake reacts. The gangster claps his hands again, and the pigeons pull out of their dive and arc back into the sky. The gangster smiles at Alonso.
What the hell is that?
They're flipping pigeons to let folks know I'm here.
Jake looking at Alonso, lost. Alonso grins. At the far end of a driveway, more gangsters work out and drink. One of them is benching over 300 pounds. Alonzo parks at the end of the cul-de-sac. Jake and Alonzo get out, cross to a gate where two more gangsters kick it. They look at Jake. Sup, Lons? Thanks for helping my cousin.
I got your back, dog. He's my people.
Alonzo pushes open the gate. The gangsters regard him coldly as he passes. New angle. Behind Alonzo's back, the gangster's disposition becomes disdain. Sick of that pig acting like king crap. Exterior apartment courtyard day. Kids play in the bare dirt yard. A huge pit bull is chained to a tree.
And those guys?
Punk-ass fools. I got all these busters under my thumb.
An old woman sweeps her doorstep and glares at Jake.
Buenas tardes, Dona Lucila.
The old woman smiles, nods. Jake and Alonzo cross to some stairs, climb the steps. A 15-year-old girl exits with a laundry basket. Alonzo leers.
Gonna throw her dad in jail. Raised her up myself like veal.
Jake reacts, unsure if Alonzo is joking. Exterior Sarah's apartment day. Alonzo knocks on a door.
What's here?
A loving touch.
¿Quién?
Felicia, señorita.
The door opens. There stands Sarah, a ravishing Salvadorian in house dress. She hugs Alonzo, plants a big kiss on him.
Hi, Papi.
She notices Jake and backs off.
He's just my new guy.
She holds out her hand. They shake.
Hi, how are you?
Good, thank you.
Come in. Welcome to my house.
Alonzo enters. Jake follows. Interior Sarah's apartment and living room day. The living room is filled with Salvadorian kitsch. It's bright, airy, a refuge. A 2-year-old boy on the couch watches cartoons. Alonzo motions for Jake to sit.
You had a rough morning. Relax. Let her hook you up.
He disappears into the bedroom. Sarah hands Jake the remote.
Here, take this. I have cable. You watch what you want. This is your house. Don't be shy.
She crosses to the kitchen. Sounds of pots, dishes. Jake is about to change the channel. The kid gives him a look. He puts away the remote. Sarah returns with a massive tray of food, chicken stew, beans, rice, salad, tortillas, the works. She sets the mouth-watering spread before Jake.
This is El Salvador food. I hope you like it.
Thank you. This is great. I'm starving.
She hangs a beat, embarrassed.
I'm sorry, I have to.
Jake knows. She runs off. Interior Sarah's apartment living room day later. Jake dozes, his plate wiped clean, an arm around the little kid still watching cartoons. Alonzo enters, invigorated. He kicks Jake's foot.
Let's go. We're rolling. Got a meeting in 15.
Jake stirs, stretches, stands. Alonzo shows him the door.
Go to the car.
I'd like to thank her for the food. It was great.
I'll tell her. Don't worry.
Jake tussles the kid's hair.
See you later, little man.
Jake exits. Alonzo picks up his son, hugs him tight.
Hey, ¿cómo está, mijo? ¿Te portas bien? ¿Está creciendo, papacito? How are you, son? You're getting big.
Sarah watches from the bedroom doorway. Seeing Alonzo like this rips her apart. Interior G rides 6th Street, moving day. Heading east on 6th Street, the buildings of downtown loom ahead, the noon sun high and bright.
What about your queen?
Sarah's my princess.
I like her. She's a real cool lady.
So are her 2 sisters. They look damn good and they party. How'd you like to be in the middle of a bitchin' sandwich? Come to Vegas with us.
No thanks. I get mine at home.
You're missing out. I should know.
Her kid looks just like you. He's number 5?
Number 6.
6 kids. That's all? You are you holding royal court in a few more houses?
I'm only aware of 6.
It's easy to make a baby.
And hard to take care of one. Crap on you, okay? No one's going hungry. Everyone gets plenty of what they need. Toys, shoes, clothes.
Love.
Alonzo shoots a look at Jake.
Let's not talk about my family.
Interior, exterior G-Ride Pacific Dining Car Day. The G-Ride pulls up to the downtown LA landmark. Alonzo's cell rings.
Get out.
Jake does. Alonzo talks on his cell, a heated beat. Jake overhears.
You'll get the damn money.
Alonzo hangs up, exits the car, uncharacteristically shaken. He and Jake cross to the entrance. Alonzo slips an old man polishing shoes of 20. Alonzo, the red jacket tucked under arm, hands Jake some eye drops.
Use it.
Jake does. Alonzo opens the door.
Who's here?
Don't speak unless spoken to.
Interior Pacific Dining Car Backroom Day. Leather booths and big padded chairs. It's empty, save for a corner table. 3 scary 40-ish bruisers in immaculate suits. Doug, Stan, and Lou share a top-notch Cabernet. Doug and Stan see Alonzo, react like they've seen a ghost. Lou turns, sees Alonzo, and quickly stands. It's tense, like there could be a gunfight. Jake's hand creeps to his gun. Alonzo and Lou converge, trading serious questions and answers with their eyes. Jake watches Stan and Doug. They watch him. Alonzo and Lou grab hands grimly.
And that is intermission. Somehow I missed it like 10 pages back. So I felt like I was juggling about 10 different things, and I am not a juggler. So intermission, we'll meet back here in 5 minutes. So about 7:38-ish or 8:38, depending on where you are or somewhere else. I don't know. So you know what? Give it a bit more time. So 7:30. So you got a bit more time.
That's only 7 minutes.
Yeah, a little bit more time. It's not much more time. Does that work for you, or do you want 10?
That's fine.
All right.
Do you want me to do
Okay.
narrations after, or do you want me to keep doing it?
Oh, you're doing great. So
Okay, then I'll keep doing it.
yeah. And when Jacob gets back, he's got a few.
I can
different
use the
rules.
practice anyway on pronunciations.
Cool. All right. Yeah, you're doing fantastic. So
That means I can list it in when I do my promotions on Twitter and Instagram and stuff. It's
oh, true.
one of my
true.
roles.
Yeah.
You're doing great at leading us, by the way. Hi, Maddie.
Thanks.
Hi, Maddie.
Hi. I'm so sorry I had to have dinner and then it started late and stuff, but I'm
No, it's
on
okay.
LA
Anyway,
time,
intermission.
so-
I
Yeah.
need to rest my voice for 5 minutes.
Um,
What's that?
Angelina, were you the one that I was messaging on the Table Read Tuesdays one, or was that Jacob?
I think it was Jacob. I know we were kind of
Okay.
back and forth with things, so but I think, yeah, Jacob.
All good.
Yeah.
Yeah, but how have you been? I haven't been here for a while. How are you, Vic? Oh,
I
Vicky's-
know.
Oh, no. Wait, Vicky's gone. How
Okay.
are you, Luna?
Me, I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm also over here in La La Land.
Oh, it's so great. Love the traffic, literally. I have to bike to work every day.
Oh, wow.
I tried using like an actual bike, and then the first day I was like, nope, I can't do this. It's too hilly. So now
Oh.
I use like those like VO bikes, those ones that like they're like the electric scooters and stuff.
Oh, okay.
I just
I've
use
never
them.
I've never tried an electric scooter.
They're very like weird the first time because it's basically there's a seated one and you like ride and just like ooh and stuff. But it's good.
Fun.
It's just like you have to search to find them, and it took me like a solid 20 minutes to find one on my way back. And I was like,
Oh,
"You
no.
kidding me?" So, it is what it is. But
Yeah.
and I spend my entire day working with children, which
Oh, sweet.
yeah, because I'm working at a theater camp right now.
Oh, I was going to ask you what you're doing.
Yeah, and we're doing West Side Story.
Wow.
Which trust me, we ran the whole show, and when they were singing Somewhere, I was like, I cannot wait to be somewhere else when this is over, because it was
Aw.
just like going on, and I was like, oh Lord. But they're good kids. I just need to grab my charger because I left downstairs, and then I will
Yeah.
get back, so I shall return. Boy.
Sounds good. Okay, we are on break, and this break is brought to you by Oh my gosh. I just Cypress Studios, which will take care of all of your studio needs. And they are awesome. And I will now mute myself.
Hello.
So how are you, Vicky? What's the buzz? What's the news?
Nothing new really.
Yeah, that's good. Any fun, exciting gigs coming up or not really?
No, I'm waiting to hear from my producer. I was given a yoga show,
Oh yeah, you told us about this. I remember.
but it was supposed to be the taping was supposed to happen in April, and here we are, August, and so yeah.
That is the wonderful industry that we work in, where things are meant to be 3 months earlier and then they just don't happen.
So I'm just patiently waiting, and fortunately I haven't told too many people, so I don't have too many people saying, what's going on there? And then I have to explain. And
Yeah, I feel that that's always like an awkward moment, because like, do I tell them about it, or like, do I explain to them? Also, what's on my ear? I don't know if you heard, but I'm working with kids during the day, and
oh,
like they are just a very, is that a leaf? They're just a very rambunctious bunch. So they've definitely like give me a headache all day. And it's like, it's theater kids. It's not like normal kids. It's like theater kids, which are a whole nother level of like pure demon.
Oh, kid actors are just so interesting, aren't they?
They're just
Yeah.
very like entitled, but also like think they know everything, and yet they don't. And it's just like, I'm like, I just need 5. And I felt so bad because they're like 10 and stuff. But I was talking to one of my friends, and I at some point like said, oh fuck or something. And all of a sudden they're like, oh,
You can't swear in front of
word. And I was like, no, I didn't. No. And they're like, yeah, you did. I'm gonna tell a teacher. And I'm like, I am a teacher. Like, who, like, but yeah, they're just a lot. Yeah. I'll be right back. I just need to fix something about the tooth.
So yeah, I was wondering about your yoga show.
yeah, I still haven't heard from my producers, so I'm just patiently waiting. Which is something that you have to know how to do in this industry, is patiently wait.
Oh yeah.
And I'm good, yeah.
Yeah, I'd love some opportunities to be on screen, like more, like do more films and things. I don't know how though.
I think if we just keep doing what we're doing, it's gonna happen. Yeah. It just feels like it's all falling into place. And I see that you're part of that, like it's falling into place.
I think it's cool to see all of the just how much we've all improved, I think, from the start. I can't tell for myself because I don't know, it's just hard to tell for myself, but
Right.
also it's so different if it's just cold reading compared to actually preparing for a role and really doing the role. So,
Right.
but I definitely see an improvement in all of our cold reading. So, which is
Yes.
cool.
This is a great experience for that to, I think the way I look at it is, and I don't even like water, but I'm jumping in the deep end. And I'm just trusting that I'm going to stay afloat.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty awesome. All right, so we're all back and had a little bit of refreshing.
As much as
Whatever.
we're gonna get in the next
Yes.
3 hours.
If anyone wants one last drink or
How
something,
many pages are there on this?
122.
Lord.
I know.
Whew. It's hard because there's only like 4 of us. Like, where's the crew? Like, where's the cavalry?
I think because it's summer, everyone's pretty busy with everything. So,
I managed to just take a chunk out of my ear. I don't even know how I managed to do that, but
ow,
in my ear.
stop doing that.
I thought it was like a leaf or something.
Oh,
And then I was
oh,
like, oh my
ouch.
God, now I'm bleeding. But
Oh, ow.
whatever, we'll get through
Yeah.
it.
And
Method
Jacob's
acting.
coming back. He'll be back in part of this tonight.
Yeah, Jacob will be back shortly, I think.
Where did he
So-
peace out to?
Just has a meeting. So he'll be back shortly. I
Really?
should be done soon, but we'll see.
All right.
So if we're ready to go,
Yeah, it's my line, so I guess if I'm ready to go, right?
yeah. So let's see. Blue. Okay, yep. Here we go.
Oh, I don't know why I'm meeting you. I don't talk to dead men.
Ain't dead yet. You prick.
They shake vigorously, smile big. Everyone relaxes. Who the hell is Ricky Rookie? Alonzo grabs Jake's shoulder, pulls him into the huddle. Jake notes none wear shoes.
This is Jake Hoyt. First day in my squad.
Jake shakes Lou's hand, sees an LAPD captain's badge on his belt. Jake realizes these guys are police administrators.
Jake, this is Lou Jacobs. You ever have to talk to a Fed? Talk to this man first. He'll get your back.
Pleased to meet you, sir.
This is Stan Gursky, runs the DA's shooting team. Think about him before you pull a trigger, okay? Stan will rock your world if you make a bad call.
Pleased to meet you, sir.
And this is Doug Rosalie, does high dollar theft cases for the poodle crowd. Your Picasso takes a trip, Doug will find it or die trying.
Doug stares at Jake like he's a bug as they shake. Jake withers a little.
Pleased to meet you, sir.
Lou takes Alonzo's arm. Have a seat, guy. Alonzo slides into a leather chair at their table.
Shoo, boy, shoo.
He points out the corner table for Jake. Jake crosses, sits, his back to their table. Seems like a good kid.
Why the long face, Doug? Fed sees your house or something?
Chuckles from Lou and Stan.
Spent 12 months trying to catch a serial burglar. A real slickster. Gave up nothing. Captain rode my ass the entire time. What broke it? Luck. Caught him in the act by a patrolman. We had him. Prosecutor's first major case, but he slam dunked it from a stepladder. Jury deliberates half a day. Comes back guilty on 10 out of 11 counts. The shitbag was looking at a 25 minimum.
Minimum. Bye-bye toilet liquor.
Sentencing was today.
Judge is female.
Right. Landers.
Oh, I know her. Sharp lady.
Before this guy goes to the hearing, he gets a hold of some peanut butter and packs his butt crack with it. Before the arraignment hearing today, a guy gets a hold of some peanut butter and packs his butt crack with it. He stands tall before the bench to give a statement, shoves his hand down his pants, and comes out with a gob of frickin' extra chunky jif. Could have heard a pin drop. Bailiffs wouldn't come near him. He looks the judge right in the eye, licks his fingers clean. Holy crap. The judge, she screams. All these homeowners are there to read statements. They run out screaming.
Alonzo is breaking up. Stan and Lou too. On Jake, laughing too.
No, wait. Here's the punchline. Judge orders him to psychiatric.
I'll say he'll do 6 months in the puzzle factory before they say he's normal and kick him loose.
Won't do a day in prison.
If the asshole's clever enough to play the system like that, I say he earned his freedom.
I see him on the street. I'm gonna frickin' do him.
Take his bullet, Stan. Hey, listen, I've been showing my new guy around town. Scored some reefer for him to smoke, but he wouldn't. So I run through the whole bit. The gun to the head, everything. Okay, he says. I light up and it stinks like burnt rubber, right? Nevertheless, I pass it to him.
The detectives grin knowingly.
You're an asshole.
It's gotta learn.
We're in MacArthur Park and he starts screaming and jumps out of my car.
The detectives are hooked. So is Jake, listening, sipping water.
So I chase him down this alley and holy shit, he's jamming 2 huge crackheads and there's this mamacita with a bloody nose. Kids stopped a rape.
Oh shit.
Kid's got a magic eye.
That's what I told him. Kid's a prince.
Jake beams with beer buzzed pride. On detectives.
His first day on the squad, and know what he tells me? You're a rogue cop.
Roars of laughter from the detectives. On Jake. He turns, sees it's a serious powwow, overhears.
Heard you had an expensive weekend in Vegas. How'd you screw up so bad?
How could I know? Vegas ain't my town. I'm not omniscient.
You should hop a jet out of here.
Why? It's an easy fix.
How?
I can cash out an account.
Whose?
One of mine. My first.
The 3 suits shudder, trade looks. You're messed up.
Well, he's a security risk. Who's going to keep him off the radar if I'm gone? You? I'm taxing him.
A beat, Stanakises.
It's your call. Do not dick this up. I do not want you on the front page with the rest of those assholes.
Alonzo smiles, and the men speak in hushed tones. Jake turns to look. Jake's POV. Lou, Doug, Stan, and Alonzo stare back at him. Back to scene. Jake snaps his eyes to his plate. The men murmur. The waiter arrives with Jake's steak.
You should know when not to listen.
Jake reacts. The waiter quickly exits. Jake looks at his steak, pushes away the plate. Exterior Pacific dining car day. Alonzo and Jake exit. It's obvious when something big is going down. Alonzo's excited, happy, the raid jacket underarm. He crosses to the valet.
Give me the keys for the gray one.
Alonzo receives a key ring. Alonzo crosses to one of 3 plush unmarked police sedans in the lot. Jake watches him open the trunk and empty his jacket inside. Alonzo returns the keys to the valet. Cut to interior G-Ride, 6th Street into downtown, moving day. Alonzo drives away, dials his cell phone.
It's me. We got a green light. Fax the warrant to the clerk and tell her to get the judge to sign it. I want you and Paul to bring it to location 1. Have Jeff get some picks and shovels. Sign him out for maintenance. Copy that? Good. Hurry up.
He hangs up.
How much was in your jacket?
40 G's.
What for what?
You want to know?
I want to know.
Nothing's free in this world. Not even an arrest warrant.
Jake didn't want to know.
Who's it for?
A real bag of shit. A genuine bad guy. Been investigating this vile bastard for 10 years. He's a big fish in a big pond. Today, I fry him. The squad's gonna get some glory. Talking name, making shit. We'll be getting handshakes from the chief and mayor. Want a place, new guy?
A beat. Jake smiles. Sounds good.
Hell yeah, I want a piece.
Knew you would.
Cut to exterior parking garage day. Near downtown, an unmarked police sedan waits. The G-Ride parks next to it. Alonzo and Jake exit. Out of the sedan steps Mark, a Chicano clothes horse, an Italian silk, and Paul, a steely-eyed, heavy-set black guy. Jeff and Tim exit clean-cut white guys. Jeff has a mullet. Tim is generic but tough-looking. Nice suit, Mark.
Beautiful suit.
Now Alonzo and Jake get out. 6 cops huddled in an alley. Jake fits right in with the motley bunch. Mark hands Alonzo the warrant.
Thanks. My picks and shovels?
In the trunk.
Smart. Jacob.
Gonna dig a ditch?
You are. Great suit.
Shut up.
Jake's with Paul.
Howdy, killer. Hey, Paul.
Alonzo?
Alonzo, what the hell's going on? I've been hearing things. You good?
Don't worry. I talked to the 3 wise men. It's all good.
His men trade looks. They have total trust in him. Jake is a little nervous.
You say we get
Say
away
we got
with
away
it?
with it? You say we
Let's-
got away with it? Let's hit this fool. Who's this?
Jake Hoyt. First day in the unit. I'm coming from Valley Patrol.
He holds out his hand. Paul scoffs.
You're a long way
You're a
from
long
Starbucks.
way from Starbucks. Why is he in on this?
Gotta pop his cherry sometime.
Stay the hell out of my way, little puppy. This is big dog work. Alonzo notes Jake's unease, shows him the warrant.
It's a real deal. Signed by the judge. Thank the Sandman. Our safety comes first. He gives us shit, we give him lead. Let's do this right so everyone can go home and do the wife and girlfriend thing tonight. Suit up, ladies. Time to punch in.
Exterior Rogers House alley, fenced day. 5 cops crouch outside a gate with shotguns, MP5s, assault vests, and helmets worn over civvies. Jake and Jeff to one side, Paul and Mark and Tim to the other. Alonzo crosses to the gate with bolt cutters and snaps the padlock. The 5 cops open the gates and runs to exterior Rogers House backyard day. The back door of the little house. Paul and Mark kick it open. Wood splinters. The 5 cops rush inside. Interior Rogers House day. The cops run through the kitchen and into a familiar living room. A familiar one. This is Roger's house. Jake is surprised, confused. Roger reads on the couch, the morning paper. He's nonplussed to find himself surrounded by police weapons. Freeze up! You need to not move. Breathe, think, or blink.
What are you clowns doing here?
Shut up! New guy. His hands move. Blast him. Jake aiming his shotgun at Roger's head.
I'm on him.
Roger, holding his newspaper, recognizes Jake.
You know what you're doing, son?
Jake nods yes. The truth is he doesn't. Drop what's in your hands before it's 0. 5, 4, 3, 2. Clunk, clunk. 2 tiny derringers hit the coffee table. Roger had been palming them. Paul sweeps them aside with his foot. The cops relax a little. Roger folds his paper, sets it down, takes off his reading glasses, a principal besieged by truants.
Truants, where are we? Alonzo's gonna kill you guys.
Alonzo enters the shattered door. Holding picks, shovels, he drops the tools. They crash to the floor. Roger crosses his arms and glares at his friend.
What's going down, Alonzo?
I had lunch with the 3 wise men. You gotta render unto Caesar.
Roger sees the tools and knows exactly what they are for.
These goddamn vampires want my pension?
No, man, it's not like that. You're just getting taxed. They got their boat payments and God knows what. Yeah, I'm sorry. They're making me do it. I'm just a lowly civil servant.
BS. You're the girl. What happens with me?
Don't worry, bro. I promised you'd never go back to prison. I got your back. You won't even miss what I'm gonna take. I hate doing this. Orders is orders. Sorry, dog.
No, you ain't, cop.
You guys are gonna work. Get the tools. Give me the boomer.
Tim and Jeff gather the tools. Alonzo hands Jake a picks and leads the three men to the kitchen. Roger pours a slug of Crown Royal as Paul and Mark guard him.
Who's paying for my floor?
The city.
Interior Roger's house, kitchen day. Alonzo flips the table, taps the floor with his toe.
Open the floor. Right there.
Jake, Tim, and Jeff begin chopping. It's quick work to tear a large hole in the wood.
Hop in, Hoyt. Couple of feet down, there's a locker.
Jake jumps in, attacking dirt with his pick. Cut to interior Roger's house, kitchen day, 10 minutes later. Jake, Tim, and Jeff haul a trash bag footlocker out of the hole.
What's in it?
Open it.
Jake tears away trash bags. Alonzo takes a pick and snaps the lock. Jake opens the lid and taped bundles inside.
It's Coke.
Alonzo hands him a penknife.
Cut the damn thing open.
Jake does. It is a brick of $50 bills. Alonzo is relieved to see the money. Jake likes its heft.
This is sweet.
There's 100 grand in your hot little hands. There's $4 million in there.
Alonzo slaps Jake's back.
First day on the job and you're in on a $3 million seizure.
You said 4.
Told you, nothing's for free. Gotta grease the rails to make the big moves.
Alonzo grabs a shopping bag, tosses bricks of 50s in it, hands it to Jake.
Here, lucky to get this. Day one. You mother.
What's this?
Sweet, green, clean, legal tender. Start the kids' college fund early. Get the old lady a minivan.
However pleasant the heft, Jake could never accept. He returns the shopping bag to Alonzo.
No way. Only checks I cash say City of LA on them.
Someone didn't sleep through ethics.
You said you wanted a piece.
Not like this.
I understand. I'll hold on to it for you. Not everyone's comfortable the first time. Let's wrap up.
Alonzo drops the bag in the locker. Exit. Jake, Tim, and Jeff follow. Interior Roger's house and living room day. Roger reads a Vegas odds paper. Alonzo, Tim, Jeff, and Jake enter. Roger glares at Alonzo.
What have I done to those guys? Are they nuts? Am I supposed to stand still and let them horse crap me?
No, we can put you out of your misery.
Alonzo tosses Jake the shotgun.
Let me tell you a secret, Hoyt. If you kill someone on duty, they have to be your slave in the afterlife. There you go. Start an entourage.
You want me to shoot him?
Paul, Mark, Tim, and Jeff snicker. Crack smiles. Roger too. Jake plays along, points the shotgun at Roger.
You be doing me a favor, kid.
Bang. There.
He lowers the weapon.
Not gonna do it?
Of course not. This isn't funny.
Alonzo smiles, takes the shotgun from him.
Man, youngsters these days can't get shit done unless you do it yourself.
Alonzo aims at Roger. Roger suddenly understands.
This is all you.
Boom! Roger is punched ragged with buckshot, lifted off his couch, knocked into the wall. Jake jumps back. A peal of laughter from Tim. Contagious giggles from the others. Roger gurgles. Jake stares wide-eyed at Alonzo.
Holy crap.
Jake's shock elicits more giggles from the squad. Finish him. Jake watches as Alonzo crosses to Roger, blindly gasping.
He's finished.
Alonzo takes one of Roger's derringers from the floor, slaps it into the dying man's hand.
Come here, Jeff. You took fire coming through the door.
Jeff smiles, gets in position so Alonzo can shoot him. All right, gonna get some time off. He braces himself. Alonzo aims Roger's hand. Pop! The bullet thwacks harmlessly into Jeff's vest. He removes his sunglasses from a pocket. Watch my shades. Jake looking at Roger. It's hard to watch a man die. Again, Jeff braces. Pop! The thwack of another bullet.
How's that?
Jeff probing his hand under the vest. Fine. Alonzo drops the gun in an envelope marked evidence, handgun. Jake can't believe what he just saw.
Listen up. This is the scenario. Mark and Paul kick the door. Jeff is first through. Roger opens fire, hits Jeff twice.
Jeff coughs. Bright, foamy blood is in his hand. Oh, crap.
One go through.
Jeff answers by coughing more blood. Tim runs to him.
Sit down, dude.
Jeff does. Tim opens the vest. A hole in the seam on the edge. Underneath, bruised, puckered flesh drools blood.
You shot him.
You shot me!
Call a rescue.
You're fine. You'll get a medal.
Call the RA!
Let me quarterback the goings on, and I will. Okay? Mark and Paul kick the door. First through is Jeff. Bang, bang, gets hit. Wounded. Second through is our new guy, Hoyt. He drops the suspect with some fine shotgun work. Who shot Roger?
The new guy came in spraying.
Paul?
The boot shot him.
What did you guys see?
Hoyt blasted him.
Hoyt went for it. Now will you get me a bleeping rescue ambulance? Jake looks at these guys. They look back, smiling, smirking. He feels dizzy, sick as the nightmare sinks in. Jeff coughs blood. Alonzo tosses his rover to Paul. 1149 998. Shots fired. Shots fired. Officer down. 5951 Baxter Street.
Good job, son. Congratulations. Gonna get a Medal of Valor.
I didn't shoot him.
Room full of cops says you did.
I don't care. I didn't shoot him. You did.
Alonzo pulls his gun, aims it at Jake's face.
A Los Angeles Police Department narcotics officer was killed serving a high-risk warrant in Echo Park today. An LAPD spokesperson said the young officer was survived by his wife and infant child. Shit gets deeper. Get the picture?
I got the picture.
Jake strikes, twists back Alonzo's gun sharply, sweeps away his legs with a kick. Alonzo finds himself on his back, Jake's knee on his neck, staring down the muzzle of his own pistol.
This is the second time you stuck a gun in my face. Won't be a third.
That's what I'm talking about. You guys watching this? That's it, Jake.
Paul presses his Beretta against Jake's temple. Be my pleasure putting a hydra shot in your melon. Tim, Jeff, Mark gawk at the Mexican standoff. But I'm gonna be cool. Open your hands slowly. Drop the weapon. Jake's free hand inches to his holstered gun
Hey, sorry, man. Relax, okay?
and snatches it. He swings on Tim, who swings his 45 on Jake, a three-way standoff.
You want to shoot me, Paul? Go ahead, because these two are going to be wiping my butt in the netherworld.
A beat then.
Alonzo, this is bad.
Oh, this dude's a Fed.
He's no Fed, just a choir boy with heart who got the drop on you fools. Everyone, let's take a deep breath and defuse this. Jake, you hear me?
You can't just spring this crap on me. I never signed up for this.
I hear you. I know you're angry. Paul, Tim, please put down your guns.
Hell no.
Choir boy first. Sirens approach, lots of them.
Both of you, guns down, now.
Paul and Tim reluctantly lower their weapons. Jake lifts his knee off of Alonzo's neck, stands and backs away, aiming both pistols at Alonzo, who climbs to his feet.
Jake, use your ears and listen. Sometimes we take shit all the way. That's the nature of the game. We don't do this every day. No one will ever again ask you to pull a trigger you don't want to. Mark, where'd you transfer into?
West Side Homicide.
West Side Homicide. Just made detective. Jake, give me 18 months and I'll give you a career. We make the big arrests. We make the big seizures. When someone's in my unit, they're in all the way or not at all. I thought you were man enough to handle this unit.
Alonzo calmly pours himself a glass of Rogers whiskey.
5 proven decorated officers say you were the shooter. Investigators are going to pull a tube of your blood and tests for intoxicants. Remember all the PCP you smoked today?
Jake does, wincing at his stupidity.
You've been planning this all day?
I've been planning this all week. You start talking crazy shit, I will make sure your dirty blood makes it to the lab. Still want to walk your baby nuts around the block? You won't make it to the coroner. But if you're cool, you're a hero, a virgin shooter above suspicion.
Jake looks at Roger, gasping like a beached carp. The sirens are getting closer. Alonzo gulps his drink and spits the booze in Jake's face. Jake is blinded. Paul seizes Jake's wrist and aims the pistols at the ceiling. Alonzo wrenches the pistols from his hands. Jake wipes his eyes and looks at the room full of crazy cops, scared. Paul points at Roger's other Derringer laying on the carpet. Alonzo, there's 2 shots in that stinger. Let's kill your boy right now and say Roger dumped him coming through the door. Mark, Tim, and Jeff like the idea. Jake doesn't. And lucky for him, neither does Alonzo, who stands protectively in front of Jake.
No, we're not killing him. He's a good guy. Man's got the magic. Just having a little freak out is all. We've all been there. I say he's cool. No one's going to hurt him.
Jake and Alonzo trade a look. The sirens are close.
Hoyt, you got a decision to make. In 10 seconds, this place will be overrun with blue suits. Go outside and clear your head. Or shoot me now.
Jake is only too happy to get out of there. Jake crosses to exit, pauses in afterthought.
Hey, Paul?
Crack! Jake nails his jaw. Paul staggers, almost falls to Jake as he exits. You're dead. I'm taking you out. I don't care.
Kick back. Wyatt Earp. Gotta respect a cat who puts you on Queer Street with one punch. Kid's got more balls than all of you faggots combined.
Cut to exterior Rogers' house, long shot day. From a distant hilltop, the ambulances and black and whites out front shimmer in golden afternoon heat. 2 distant, distorted LAPD paramedics wheel out Roger on a stretcher. Zoom in. Amidst the heat mirages, Alonzo talks to a uniformed sergeant. 2 more paramedics wheel Jeff outside on a stretcher. Mark, Tim, and Paul following. Roger is lifted into an ambulance. Alonzo dismisses Jeff's paramedics and huddles with his men. Cut to exterior Rogers' house alley day. Alonzo crosses to the G-Ride with an armload of gear, pops the trunk, dumps everything inside. He shuts the trunk, dials his cell phone, and gets into the car. Continued angle on Jake, leaning against a phone pole, watching as Alonzo pulls a clipboard from under his seat and puts on reading glasses. Alonzo begins writing a major incident report as he talks on his cell. A beat. Alonzo starts the G-Ride, motions for Jake to get in. Interior G-Ride, Rogers' house alley day. Jake gets in on the verge of freaking out. Alonzo with his reading glasses, the clipboard on his steering wheel, filling in the report, talking on his cell phone, laughing.
You're gonna be scrubbing the bathtub, homie. Later.
Alonzo hangs up, preoccupied with filling in little boxes on the report.
Why didn't you take off?
There's nowhere to run.
Roger was DOA at Good Samaritan. Let's get the paper rolling now.
Alonzo looks at Jake, sees his torment.
Justifiable homicide in the line of duty. Anyone would be proud to have that in their jacket.
Not this way. Say I don't play along.
At this point, it behooves you not to dick around.
Jake has a lump in his throat, a beat of silence.
What happened today was
Was murder, an armed robbery. Wait, we had badges. It's different.
damn it, boy. Why can't you open your eyes and see?
Jake can see, too clearly, softly.
That man was your friend and you killed him like a fly.
Friend? Because I drank his whiskey and he knew my name? Shit. I was playing his ass. That's my job. That's your job. Roger sold dope to kids. World's better off without him. He's the biggest major violator in LA. I've been watching the stupid jerk operate with impunity for 10 years. Now I got him. This shit's chess, not checkers. Can't just slap cuffs on a cat like that.
That's the truth, and Jake knows it.
Look, keep the money.
Told you I don't want it.
Just take it. Throw it in the ocean. Throw it in the ocean. Barbecue it. Just take it. It would make the boys feel better.
Frick their feelings.
Oh, you're not making anyone feel you're on the team.
The team, you guys are insane. I'll go back to the valley and cut parking tickets.
Jake stares out the window a beat, clenching his jaw. He looks at dozens of birds sitting on the power lines, backlit by the setting sun. Jake finally looks at Alonzo, stares into Alonzo's scary, empty eyes, amazed to be utterly trapped by them. We can almost hear Jake's heart breaking.
Can't be like this.
A beat.
It is like this. I'm really sorry I exposed you to all that. It was ugly, but it was necessary. Never seen no one die before? Too damn soft? Bet you never missed a meal in your life.
Missed a lot of meals growing up. Why? Because the folks had to do their shit.
Off Alonzo's amazed look.
That's right. I'm in the cop business to lock up the criminals, the prisoners, not to be one.
Alonzo sizes up Jake anew, laments not knowing that earlier. He tries a different tack.
All the shit you're feeling now is going to go away. I know you're scared.
I'm not scared.
You're terrified. I know you are. I went through the same shit. Everyone has. Sooner the world in your head matches the real world, the better you're going to feel. Jake, there's got to be dirt on you if anyone's going to trust you. After this is behind you, a whole new life will open up. I walk a higher path. I can give you the keys to all doors.
What are you talking about?
I'm not the ass kicker I once was, but you are. Want to run my unit? The guys are good, but not one of those clowns is a leader. You are. Want my job? You got it. Want to lock up criminals? This is the best place to do it. Do your time and make detective. Play the game. Grow wise and change things from the inside.
Jake looks at him and realizes Alonzo is right. Alonzo starts the car, exits the alley.
Let's get to the hospital and talk to Stan. He'll tell you what to say to the DA's guys.
Cut to exterior Cesar Chavez Boulevard, sunset. The G-Ride crosses the river into East LA. General Hospital looms ahead. Exterior Boyle Heights, sunset. The tough old barrio is before the huge hospital. Cholos drink on the sidewalk, play grab butts, and listen to music. Cut to interior G-Ride, Smiley's neighborhood, moving, sunset. Alonzo parks near the gangsters.
What's here?
Informative minds in Chino. Promised I'd help out his family.
Alonzo points out a well-tended, quiet, quaint house near the Cholos. Alonzo gets out, opens the trunk, loads up his arms with appliances.
Sometimes I bring food. Believe it or not, I like to help out the community whenever I can.
A box falls.
Shit. Wait, help me with this.
Cut to exterior Smiley Street, sunset. Jake gets out, takes some boxes, and they cross to the house, with Jake following past staring cholos.
He's with me.
A drunk Pee-wee mad dogs Jake. Jake mad dogs back.
You know where you're at, fool?
A veterano shoves the Pee-wee aside. Out of the way, punk, it's business. He shakes with Alonzo. Sup, dog? Thought you were missing in action.
Sup, man? You know I'm never lost.
Exterior Smiley's house, sunset. Jake and Alonzo cross to the house. Ad-libs of "those are cops" spread through the cholos. At the house's door, Alonzo knocks, a beat. A little girl cracks it.
Hi, got some stuff for your family.
She closes it a beat. The door opens to reveal Smiley, a huge, drunk veterano sleeved with prison tattoos. He looks at the two cops, massive, impassive. Smiley never smiles.
Kitchen's this way.
Alonzo enters. Jake hesitates, then follows. Cut to interior Smiley's house, living room sunset. The little girl does homework on a computer. Two fine cholas watch the Spanish newscast. An old man dozes in a chair. Family photos on the wall, a proud line of warfighters, lots of military uniforms. Alonzo and Jake follow Smiley into interior Smiley's house kitchen sunset. Sniper and Moreno, big, intimidating like Smiley, have been playing poker under around a beer bottle covered table. Smiley, Alonzo, and Jake enter.
Put it on the counter.
Alonzo and Jake place the boxes on the counter. Sniper, Moreno, ignore Alonzo, and vice versa.
Can I use the head?
Go for it.
I'll be 2 seconds. We're already late.
Alonzo exits to a hallway. Smiley opens the box, pulls out a nice CD player.
Oh, that's nice. Let me get that.
You get the blender. This is mine.
Smiley opens a microwave box. Jake reacts. Jake's POV. The box containing the bag of cash Jake refused. Back to scene.
Dreamer, get your bony butt in here.
Dreamer, 19, an attractive young lady enters. Smiley hands her the bag of Jake's money.
Count this crap in the bedroom.
Thanks. I was doing stuff. You learn to count, math whiz.
She gives him a dirty look and exits. Smiley takes his seat and picks up his cards. He eyes Moreno.
You looked at them.
No, I didn't.
Deal
Smiley-
again.
Smiley tosses them to Sniper.
Deal again. Play cards, cop?
Not really.
Here?
Moreno offers one. Sniper deals in Jake.
No, thanks.
Come on and play a hand.
Don't be rude, dude. One hand.
Don't sweat it. We ain't playing for money.
You gotta go.
Alonzo's taking a dump. Go ahead, have a seat.
Sniper finishes dealing. Jake looks at the cards intended for him.
Okay, one hand.
Jake sits. Now he can see a shotgun against the wall by Moreno. The three cholos check their hands, signal for more cards. Jake checks his cards.
How long you been a cop?
19 months.
Like it?
Should have been a fireman.
What you got, dog?
Huh?
Your hand, Holmes.
Oh, Jake lays down his cards.
3 of the kind.
Man, didn't get squat.
He tosses away his hands. Moreno too. Sniper shows his cards with a grin.
2 pair.
Sniper collects the cards, shuffles.
What are you doing? The cop one. I got 2 pair. 3 of a kind beats 2 pair. Dumb.
So why don't we play for money? See why?
Moreno shakes his head, points at Jake's waist.
Let me see your coyote.
Your gun, dude. Let him see your gun under your shirt.
Jake is outnumbered, outsized, outgunned. All he can do is take the pistol from his holster and show Moreno.
Oh, that's down. What is it? That's 380?
380 stainless, double action, 9-round mag.
Let me see it. Ain't gonna blast no one.
Jake hands it over. Moreno examines it with skilled hands.
Woo! Wow, a veto with it. Up with this.
He hands it back to Jake's relief. Jake looks down the hall, getting up.
We have to go. I'm gonna get Alonzo.
Kick back and party.
Smiley pulls aside the curtain. Jake's POV, an empty street. The G-Ride is gone.
Ain't nobody out there for you.
On Jake. He feels like a toddler lost in a department store. He sits back down. Moreno laughs.
Alonzo plays you like a booger.
Smiley slides the deck to Jake.
Your deal.
Jake shuffles. Smiley lights a joint, offers it to him.
It's PCP. Want a hit?
No, thanks. Already smoked out today.
Crap! I'll step on that P-dog.
Sniper takes it, inhales, Jake dealing cards, the joint rounds the table.
Give me 2 cards.
Jake does, Dreamer enters.
It's all there.
You sure?
You count it if you don't believe me.
Okay, thanks. Give me 3.
Dreamer grabs a beer and exits. Jake deals 3.
Alonzo pulled off a miracle, huh? Times are tight. Scared up a lot of cash. Who'd he jack?
I don't know.
He jacked Roger. Blasted the dude.
Moreno guffaws. Sniper chuckles.
Damn, Alonso's scandalous.
That's some cold crap. Vato jack anyone.
Alonso, a low-down, dirty, ruthless Vado.
That's why I never shake his hand. He doesn't respect crap. You know what the money's for?
No.
Alonzo's hothead. Last week in Vegas, some Russian dude was talking crap. Alonzo spazzed out and beat his butt to death. Oops. Turns out the dude was somebody. Alonzo's into the Ruskies for $1 million. Wasting that cat like that.
How do you know?
Smiley gives Jake a look.
They gave Alonzo till today to pay up, but his name's already on a list. No one thought he could get the cash that big. Good thing he got his blood money, 'cause a crew's waiting on standby. He don't get downtown and pay up by midnight. Not a minute after, Cinderella turns to a corpse.
It's all about punctualities.
Dude made a pact with the devil and some crap, and 'cause only a miracle could save his butt.
It's no miracle.
Alonzo takes care of business. Cops get crafty in a clinch. And get away with it.
Makes me want to turn out a cop. Ever had your shit pushed in?
What?
I had my shit pushed in.
Me too, my crap's been pushed in. Smiley? I'm always getting love from the homies.
Smiley caresses Jake's thigh under the table. He almost leaps from his chair. Everyone laughs.
Jumpy mother of effer. He's a buster.
You never been booty busted?
Jake tries to laugh, but it's getting weird.
Hey cop, win this hand and we won't bust you out.
Unless you want us to.
Laughs. Sniper reveals his cards.
I got 2 pairs again.
Didn't get shit.
Got us straight. Uh-oh, this tour's gonna be wearing a dress.
Everyone looks at Jake. Well, he lays down his cards.
Full house.
Lucky. You won Dilligan!
Smiley taps the deck. Jake looks at them.
Deal, homie.
Jake picks up the deck, starts dealing. Smiley arranges his hand.
Give me 3.
Crap, this buster. Let's get this shit over with.
Looks of agreement are traded. Moreno grins at his shotgun. Sniper shifts his weight. Smiley white-knuckling his beer.
Hurry up, cop. Give me 3.
Jake reaches for the deck. This happens fast. Jake flings the deck in Sniper's face. Smack. Cards scatter. Jumps up from his chair, flips the table into Moreno. Smiley smashes a beer bottle and takes head. Moreno, grabbing the shotgun, cracks. Jake sucks Smiley's jaw. He goes down, amazed to find himself on his ass. Cracks. Sniper uppercuts Jake's. Smiley grabs Jake's legs, yanks him to the deck. Kerchak. Jake's point of view, the bore of a 12 gauge and Moreno's leering face. Back to scene. Jake gives up, his broken scalp gushing blood.
Uncle.
Dreamer pops her head in.
Dang, you guys messed him up.
Get out of here. Take the little girls next door, or you're next.
She gives him the finger, pops out. Smiley pats Jake down, pockets his gun.
You tripped, fool. You know that?
He finds Jake's handcuffs, clicks his wrists together behind his back. He takes his badge, clips it on his belt.
Look, I'm a cop. Gotta start taxing.
Smiley commences kicking the hell out of Jake.
You're under arrest for being a cop, for being a buster, for dodging me in the mouth and my own pad, and for bleeding on my clean kitchen floor. You have the right to be kicked and the right to be slapped.
Smack! He slaps him. Everyone laughs. Smiley finishes panting.
There, get him in the bathtub.
Moreno grabs Jake hair, Sniper grabs an arm, they jerk him to his feet.
Gotta F this vato up.
They run him out of the kitchen. Smiley follows. Interior Smiley's house bathroom night. Pink carpet and porcelain kitties. They throw Jake into the tub, shove his face in the drains. Smiley turns on the water. Jake's blood whirling away. Smiley grabs the shotgun from Moreno, thumps the butt against Jake's head, flips it, shoves the muzzle in his ear, snakes the shower curtain shut to catch the spatter.
Do it, eh? It's gonna be loud. Close the door.
Moreno does. Sniper plugs his ears. Smiley braces for the recoil. Jake is dazed, like steer in a slaughterhouse chute.
Wait, get his money first.
Smiley nods. Moreno searches Jake's pockets, takes his wallet, pockets $40, finds the schoolgirl's pink change purse, opens it, reacts.
Dang,
He hands it to Smiley.
here, easy. You are gonna trip out.
Smiley opens it. His face goes dead blank. He hands Moreno the shotgun, whips aside the shower curtain, starts tugging Jake. Emphasizes each word with a kidney punch.
PG game playing cop. Where'd you get this?
Get what? Get what? Oh, God.
Smiley slaps him with the change purse.
This, stupid. Alonzo give it to you?
No, I found it.
Where?
MacArthur Park.
What BS?
Snick, the curtain closes. Smiley takes the shotgun, holds it to Jake's temple. Moreno angles for a peek.
Wait up, I can't see.
If you're religious, go ahead and get in that last prayer.
Oh my God. She was going to be raped. I was driving with Alonzo. These two crackheads were going to rape her. I saw them hit her. I stopped them. They were going to rape her. I swear to God, I stopped it. I got a kid.
Shut up, liar.
Smiley opens the curtain, stomps Jake's back, closes it.
Blast the fool.
Smiley aims, braces for the recoil. Jake croaks.
I got a little girl.
Smiley pauses. He eases off the trigger, pulls a cell phone, dials.
We're gonna get to the bottom of this BS. She's my cousin. She's a civilian. Ain't right involving her.
He sits on the toilet, still holding the shotgun to Jake's head. He waits for an answer. Intercut. Interior Letty's bedroom night. The schoolgirl works out Algebra 2 proofs on a Hello Kitty bedspread and a pink t-shirt, boy band posters. She grabs her ringing phone.
Hello. What's up, Letty? What you doing?
Hey, Smiley. Just here doing homework. Want to talk to Tony?
No, I want to talk to you. Go to school today?
Yep.
All day? You didn't ditch?
Nope. I went to every class.
I heard different.
Nuh-uh.
Cops talked to you today?
No.
Tell me what happened. Don't BS me.
I got jumped.
You got jumped.
Well, I think they wanted to rape me. I kind of got hit. I mean, he just slapped me, but nothing happened, okay? Because this cop came in and kicked their butts. They almost killed him, but he kicked their butts.
What did this cop look like?
White boy. Looked young.
Smiley looks at Jake. That's him.
You sure you're okay?
I'm fine. Nothing happened.
That don't sound like nothing. Want to go to a doctor?
No, I said I'm fine.
Letty,
Yeah.
what were you doing in East Los?
I was just kicking back in my friend's pad. They weren't no guys or nothing. I swear to God.
Letty,
You go. Yeah.
there you go again. I'm gonna beat your butt. I got your bus pass and ID. Gonna send them over, and we're gonna talk about this more.
Interior Smiley's house bathroom night. He hangs up, looks at Jake along beat, soaked, bloody, shivering, click. He safeties the shotgun, tosses it to a disappointed Moreno.
Ain't you gonna blast him?
That vato was telling the truth. Life's a trip, huh? This is some trippy ass crap.
Smiley hands the change purse to Sniper.
Get this to Letty.
Smiley stands, turns off the water. He helps Jake to his feet, unlocks the handcuffs as Jake sways woozy.
Thanks for getting my cousins back.
Jake half smiles, not really sure if he's alive or not. Smiley tosses him a towel.
Put that on your head. You're gonna stain the carpet. Where they at? Where you book them?
I didn't.
Why not?
Alonzo let him go.
Smiley scowls, regards Jake a beat, the wheels turning. Smiley's a smart guy. He offers Jake his hand.
You know this crap was just business.
I know.
They shake. Exterior Smiley's house night. Smiley and Jake exit. The cholos on the street. They watch him with their jaded, curious eyes.
Alonzo wants your butt destroyed. Supposed to burn you up on the freeway by your house.
Jake looks at Smiley, sucks some blood from his teeth.
You went Sega today, rookie. You're at the next level. Just play their game and do what you gotta do and you'll be cool. They'll make you chief.
He trades a look with Smiley and walks toward the nearby boulevard.
Sure you don't want to ride?
I'm sure.
Smiley watching him go, impressed.
Hey, cop.
Jake stops, turns. Smiley smiles. The first time.
Remember me.
Jake looks at Smiley, grins at the absurdity. Exterior, interior MTA bus night. The driver hits the button and the door opens. Jake climbs aboard. The driver is looking at his battered face. Jake taps the badge on his belt. Pulls $60 from his pocket.
I need one of your shoes.
The driver gives him a look, unties her shoe, hands it to Jake.
Go straight to the jungle. Stop only when I say.
Cool. Jake jerks his head. Hurry up. He picked the right driver. Her sock-clad foot stomps the gas pedal. The bus lurches forward. The bus drives away under Jake's walking feet. He turns and is scooped right into the back seat. Jake's ridden a lot of buses. Cut to exterior, interior MTA bus night. Jake pulls his gun, gives it a quick function check. He pulls the shoelace from the shoe, ties the gun to his hand. Jake catches his reflection in the window, contemplates himself. Continued Jake's POV, a battered stranger, his reflection moving across the street life and background. Exterior street near cul-de-sac night. The city bus fills frame, then pulls away to reveal Jake. Jake's point of view, down the block is the cul-de-sac, no man's land, quiet and dark. Streetlights have been shot out. Cut to exterior cul-de-sac night. Jake enters wary. He rounds the misparked van, the G-Ride parked in a grassy lot. Jake glimpses the little kid on the bike disappear down a driveway. Jake notes a glowing cigarette on an apartment rooftop. Across the street, Jake sees rooftop movement as someone takes cover, click, clack, as a rooftop shadow cocks a rifle. Jake is on a mission, undeterred. On house. A porch light turns off. The curtain moves in the window. Couple G's kick it on a wall. Veteran soldiers ready for anything. They watch Jake pass with tough, stoic faces. Jake continues towards Sarah's building, where a gangster stands with crossed arms. Jake's an irritant, not a threat. Sup, rookie? You got business here? Jake looks up at Sarah's apartment.
Jake.
Yeah, I'm here for Alonzo.
Continued, the gangster opens the gate for him. Jake climbs the stairs to Sarah's apartment. Interior Sarah's apartment, living room night. The TV is on in the living room. Sarah's boy plays on the floor, tapping at the window. The boy sees it's Jake, who smiles, points to the door. The little boy crosses, unlocks the door. Jake enters quickly, grabs the boy, and hides him in a bookcase with little doors at the bottom.
Shh, it's okay. Lay down.
The boy looking at Jake as he closes the door. Jake hears giggling off screen. Crosses to the bedroom door. Wham! Jake kicks it open. Interior Sarah's apartment, bedroom, night. Jake barges through the door, gun ready. Sarah jumps from the bed, clutching a sheet. Alonzo is dressed down, ready for his important rendezvous. Finish counting and repacking Roger's money into a war bag of police gear. 22 pounds worth of Benjamin Franklin. Alonzo spins, reacting as he recognizes the ghost before him. He raises his hands, impressed. Unable to reach his gun, sitting on the dresser by his wallet.
Smiley didn't want the job.
God damn, Jake. Let me shake your hand. You did it. You passed the test. You a man now.
Alonzo offers his hand. Jake scoffs. Alonzo reaches for the war bag, real slow. He fishes a smoke from the pack inside, lights it.
Shit I've been through, shit I've seen. Took me a long time to get to where you are now. Now you on, Jake. Now you're a real narc. I held your hand through hell. You just gonna stand there holding your shit on me? What's up?
Alonzo glances at a clock. It's 11:30. Time's wasted. Jake follows his eye line to the clock.
F your little rendezvous.
Alonzo reacts. Surprised, Jake knows all.
I got your number, homie. You're worse than a gangster. They ain't hiding behind badges.
Then hook and book me. For what? You shot Roger when you were whacked on PCP and ran off like a maniac. Got witnesses. Smiley? My squad? My loyal troopers? Tell your tales. We'll tell the truth. It's not what you know. It's what you can prove. Where's your evidence, Jake?
There's my evidence.
Jake nods at the catch. Cash, thwack. Alonzo flicks his cigarette at Jake's face. A blinding explosion of sparks. Alonzo dives over the bed, grabbing his war bag of cash, and a rack under the bed is a sawed-off pump shotgun. Alonzo jerks the trigger. Boom. Trigger. Pellets sizzle past Jake's feet as he dives out of the room.
Jake, doing good, man. First gunfight.
Interior Sarah's apartment hallway night. Jake scrambles for the kitchen. Kerchak. Boom. Dives behind the counter as Formica explodes around him.
Know that I am surgical with this baby. Want a closed casket or you want one below the belt?
In living room, Sarah's boy bolts from his hiding place, sees Jake and runs towards him. When the child reaches the hall, Jake swings his pistol on him. Alonzo swings the shotgun. Both men aiming at the terrified child frozen in the hall. Alonzo smiles, squats in the hall outside the bedroom door, and beckons his son closer.
Shh, mijo. No, Loris. Ven que, mijo, vente no, Loris. Es Shuko, es tu papi.
The child looks at Jake, a connection. Jake motions the child towards him, but the child looks to his father.
Mijo, no es malo. Es el cuque. Te va a pegar. El cuque, mijo. Quiere pegarle a tu mami. Vente, papacito.
Translation, son, he's bad. He's the boogeyman. He's going to hit your mommy and you. Come here, little man. Jake must act. He scrambles to his feet, exposing himself. Boom! Alonzo peppers the fridge. Pop, pop. Jake fires as he scoops up the boy and dives into the living room. Alonzo seizes the moment to depart, dropping the empty shotgun and disappearing into the bedroom. Interior Sarah's apartment bedroom night. Jake scrambles into the bedroom, gun ready. Jake's point of view, Sarah points towards the open window. Alonzo and the money are gone. Cut to exterior Sarah's apartment, rooftop night. Alonzo flings the money on the roof, climbs the railing, and pulls himself on the roof. Continued, a beat later, Jake exits the window, climbs onto the railing, and follows Alonzo onto the roof. Exterior Sarah's apartment, roof, night. Alonzo's silhouette running along the treacherous rooftop takes cover alongside a pigeon coop covered with elaborate graffiti. Alonzo fires at Jake. Jake drops, rolls, and fires back blindly. Alonzo runs for the adjacent roof. Alonzo jumps onto a balcony, where Jake runs at full tilt towards the edge of the roof, where nasty coils of razor wire lay in wait. Jake jumps, his foot hits rotten plywood. Jake flies awkwardly through space. Exterior other rooftop night. Another pigeon coop, chairs, a card table, potted plants, a little oasis. The edge of the roof approaching fast, and its concertina of razor wire. Jake's chest hits it, and oof, an iron spike atop a fence a mere inch from his ear. Jake pulls himself onto the roof. Smack, Alonzo nails Jake's face with the war bag of cash. Jake is stunned. Alonzo grabs the gun tied to Jake's hand and both hit the deck. They wrestle as Alonzo gets a finger in the trigger guard and pop, 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 click, emptying Jake's pistol. Using his gun as brass knuckles, Jake punches Alonzo's head. Alonzo headsbutt, headbutts Jake, knees him in the crotch. Jake gasps in agony. Alonzo stands, begins stomping Jake's head. Jake rolls out of the way, Alonzo kicking, Jake rolling right off the edge of the roof. Jake falls a story to thud, a roof below. Alonzo looks down at Jake, who looks half dead. Alonzo looks at his watch. He has 25 minutes. Alonzo spits on Jake and moves on. Alonzo crosses to a stairwell and disappears. Exterior cul-de-sac, night. Alonzo climbs in the G-Ride and backs out, the money in his lap. Interior G-Ride cul-de-sac moving, high angle through front windshield, night. Something is falling toward the G-Ride. It's Jake. He jumped off the roof. Wham! Jake hits hard, denting the roof. Continued, Alonzo reacts, punches the gas, whips the wheel hard. Jake rolls onto the hood. Before he smacks the street, Jake extends a hand and snags the windshield wiper. He tries to pull himself up, but the sheet metal wiper bends back on itself. Jake's feet drag along the street, rubber grinding off his heels. Insert wiper. It cuts Jake's hand, now slick with blood. Stress cracks into the sheet metal. The metal tears. Back to scene. The wiper snaps off. With 3 desperate fingers, Jake grabs the window stanchion, pulls himself back onto the windshield, his bloody face pressed against the glass. Crimson streaks cascade down. Jake begins whipping Alonzo with the wiper in his left hand. Opens a gash on Alonzo's face as he backs down the street. Alonzo presses a button and a gun slides out of the dash. Alonzo grabs it, presses the muzzle against the glass. Where Jake's face is, Jake jerks his head. Bam, a near miss. Bam, another hole in the glass, but fortunately not Jake's head. Wham, the G-Ride backs into a car. The gun flies from Alonzo's hand out the window. Jake tumbles off the car onto a street. The G-Ride stalls. It didn't get far at all. Alonzo is pretty beat up from the crash. Jake scrambles for the gun, then leans into the window of the G-Ride and punches Alonzo several times. Jake grabs the war bag, pulls open the door, and yanks Alonzo out into the street. Jake backs up, sets the war bag at his feet. The porch lights of 2 houses come on, steel doors open, people tentatively step outside, women and children, mothers with babies on their hips, blue-collar fathers in shop uniforms. The old woman appears with 2 pretty girls. More porch lights come on. A dozen gangsters boil out of a driveway like angry hornets, led by this imposing bench presser. Gangsters encircle the G-Ride. Alonzo stands, faces Jake.
No fun when the rabbit has a gun, is it?
Someone dome this white boy right now.
Jake casts very wary sideways glance as the bench presser smirks, holds back his people with massive arms. Police business. Alonzo shoots him a look.
First head that drops this fool is going to be a rich man.
To Alonzo's astonishment, no one moves. He's on his own. Jake's eyes are cooler and blacker than a shark's, pistol at his side.
They're not like you. Know what I learned today? I'm not like you.
Good. Now what? Gonna kill me? Gonna break your cherry with a cop? Ever done a little killing, Jake? You know, just stepped in some ants? Ain't easy. Do it clean. Right here, Jake.
Alonzo taps his forehead as he takes a step towards Jake.
Because if I live, I'll be up in Santa Clarita taking care of that gal I talked to this morning. Sweet voice. She's Chicana, light skin. Like to know how a good woman like that feels on the inside.
Jake smolders. He aims at Alonzo right between the eyes. No, he can't. Jake lowers the gun. Alonzo laughs. Jake realizes Alonzo is stark raving mad, and it's kind of funny. Alonzo sees he isn't getting anywhere. Alonzo turns to the other G's.
Come on, someone dump this man.
A gun is tossed at Alonzo's feet. A tired old workhorse, drilled out numbers, taped up grips. Put in your own damn work. Jake and Alonzo looking at the gun. Alonzo smiles. He slowly reaches for it.
Don't do it.
Alonzo turns his back, stepping closer to the gun.
Wait, shoot me in the back. Guarantee yourself the gas chamber. Know it smells like pine oil?
Alonzo reaching for that gun. Bam! Jake shoots Alonzo in the upper thigh. Alonzo growls, taking the pain. He hops on one leg.
Son of a bitch. You shot me in the ass.
Next one kills you.
Jake grabs the war bag. Loose bills fall around Alonzo. He desperately scrapes them off the street.
Give me the money, Jake. Come on, son.
Not gonna happen.
Oh, now you're dirty? Straight jacking me, huh?
I told you, it's my evidence, my proof. Want to go to jail? Or do you want to go home?
Jake smiles at Alonzo.
Street justice. Nothing wrong with that, right?
Alonzo's eyes narrow in hatred. Alonzo rages at the gangsters.
Disloyal fool-ass bitch-made punks. Put cases on all of y'all. The whole crew's going to Folsom. Solitary for life, no human contacts. Piss on you all.
Alonzo looks diminished, broken. Jake's eyes fall to the badge around Alonzo's neck. He smirks at the irony, then yanks the badge from Alonzo's neck.
You don't deserve this.
Jake looks at the gangsters, their faces, the faces of the people around him. He sees satisfaction, hears murmurs of approval. Jake meets the bench presser's gaze, who leans against the G-Ride, pulls a beer from his pocket and cracks it. Better get on out of here. The bench presser gives Jake a slight nod of respect and Jake leaves. Alonzo watches Jake go in outraged amazement. Alonzo moves to follow Jake and gets the bench presser's gun in his face. The crowd surrounding the G-Ride drifts away. People return home.
Well, that's right. That's right. I'll burn this down. Take it all down. Walk away. See what happens.
No one listens. Alonzo has been abandoned save for the gangsters guarding him. He despairs in his defeat. On Jake walking away, the money in hand, his innocence gone. Though there is a heavy burden on his shoulders, there's much strength in his gait. Exterior Sepulveda Boulevard night, the G-Ride barrels west towards LAX. A 747 in the landing pattern overtakes it. Its engines howl as it descends. Interior G-Ride street near LAX, moving night. Alonzo tears open the headliner. Exposing a Glock duct tape inside the roof, he lays the weapon on the seat next to him where a rover plays routine police chatter. Alonzo tears back the headliner more, finds a manila envelope, dumps it on the seat. There's plane tickets, cash, pesos, passports, traveler's checks, IDs, apartment keys, his getaway kit. A red light ahead, like cross traffic. Alonzo notes headlights following him. Stops the light. He takes a pull on a pint of vodka, wipes his lips with a shaky hand. A van pulls into the intersection to make a left. Too far into the intersection. Alonzo eyes it wary. The headlights pull up behind him, another van screeching to a stop at an angle, blocking him. The side doors on both vans slide open. Gun steel glimmers. This is it. It's going down. Alonzo reaches for his Glock, hesitates. It's over. Alonzo lifts his chin and braces for what is coming. Brrr! Two men in each van open fire with heavy automatic weapons, AKs and HK-91s. Muzzle flashes strobe across bandana-covered faces and shiny eyes. These pros know their weapons. Bullets punch into Alonzo, the G-Ride, passing straight through the car, shattering glass, shattering Alonzo. Continued. After forever, the weapons are empty. Gun smoke wafts through the intersection. Alonzo, his beloved G-Ride, are shredded. Alonzo leans forward. His head hits the horn. The doors of the vans snap shut. The vans take off in different directions. Boom! A small fire starts under the G-Ride, leaking fuel and fluids. The flames spread. The interior burns. Close on fingers of fire as they probe out from the bullet holes. Interior Jake's car moving night. Jake slowly approaches his house. His point of view, in his driveway is a plush, unmarked police sedan. Back to scene, Jake grabs his service 9 from his duffel. He parks and gets out. Cut to exterior Jake's house night. Jake shoves the 9 in his waistband and crosses to the sedan. Lou, Doug, and Stan exit the car. They've been waiting.
Where's the money, Jake?
The evidence room at headquarters.
Jake slaps Alonzo's badge on the trunk.
That's not necessary.
That's not mine.
Doug picks up Alonzo's badge, impressed, pockets it before Doug can say anything.
Now leave me the hell alone.
With the last of his strength, a battered and mauled Jake limps away. The three wise men climb in their car. The plush sedan backs out of Jake's driveway. Jake enters his house. Pull back. Jake's home becomes indistinguishable in a sea of home. Fade out. The end.
That's a lot of action reading at the end, huh, Heather?
Yes,
job.
but I'm thankful that you let me just run with it, even though
Yeah.
you're back.
You did great.
Oh,
Good job, Heather.
Good job, everyone.
Mhm.
Vicky makes a good Denzel.
It's the lipstick.
Vicky literally makes. She's a queen of bad guys.
Vicky could play like a mushroom to like one of the most iconic characters alive. Like we would never know, but she would just slay it every single time. Just checking, everyone knows what slay here means, right? Okay, because I had to explain that to my grandma the other day and she was very confused.
That would have been a good conversation to listen to.
I probably don't, but I'll just pretend to know for your sake. How about that?
It's basically just like doing a good job.
Oh, slay, yes.
Yes.
I just didn't hear you. I was busy in my own head for a minute.
And we'll
Oh, go
Go
ahead.
ahead.
Go ahead.
no, I was going to wrap it up, do the usual stuff.
No. This was something for Angelina, but go ahead.
Okay, we'll just go around. Everyone talks about what they do, where people can find them, and then we'll talk more about the movie if you guys have time. So, last time was Angelina.
Oh, hi. I'm me, Angelina. I still have my business of Your Adored Life, where I create custom family documentaries for people and help them tell their stories. And I'm writing a script right now. I'm doing an adaptation of someone's book. I'm probably doing other things that I just filmed, a small feature with a couple friends, a few friends. So I'll be editing that fairly soon.
That's lots of stuff.
Nothing big or anything. Just a feature. Somebody else might have been involved in that who's here.
All right, that is awesome. And when we have more on that, we'll share that with you guys. But till then, Heather.
Yes. Hello. My name is Heather Lee Cameron. I'm an actor. I'm a voice actor. I'm a theater actor. I'm a writer. I'm a creator. You can find me on YouTube under The Storm and Latter-day Saint. You can find me on Facebook under Heather Lee Freelancer. You can find me on Actors Access and Backstage.com under Heather Lee Cameron. I am looking for work. I don't have anything going on right now, but I would like to have things going on. So if you're looking for people to do things, please hire me. I've got a lot of courses under my belt, experience under my belt. And as you can see, I can also narrate, a new skill I picked up. And last week I picked up the skill of casting. So I've got a little bit of experience.
And we can all vouch for her that she's very passionate and a hard worker.
Thank you. Yes, I've also got dual citizenship. And if you want to talk terms or talk work, you can email me at heather.lee.cameron@gmail.com. I've published a lot of writing. I've published a lot of work. And yeah.
Awesome.
And good getting thrown into things last minute too. So thank you for that.
Well, how else am I going to learn? I'm better learning it that way than actually just I learn on my feet. It's easier that way.
Throw in the water, she swims.
Yes.
Not a witch.
That's so kind.
And Vicky.
Hi, I'm Vicky Dykes. I'm from Central Alberta. You can find me on Facebook under the name Vicky Dykes. You can find me on Instagram under the name Yoga Grandma 7. I'm an actress, and the bulk of my experience has been live theater. I have over, must be close to 45 years of experience doing that, but I'm enjoying doing Table Read Tuesdays, which is giving me experience with the camera and just forgetting that it's there. And I'm doing Shakespeare reading every other Saturday. I'm really enjoying that. And yes, as Angel pointed out, we've all really grown and changed through this process. This is so much fun. And if anyone out there wants to have fun like we do, then yeah, sign up for a play or a movie and join us. We would really enjoy having you here.
Absolutely. It's such a great group. And to find us is on Facebook at the group. Just search Table Read Tuesdays. We have a page and a group.
Mhm. And Jacob forgot to introduce himself yet again.
But first, we have Maddie, because we're so thankful for her coming and
We are
joining us.
thankful for Maddie.
She just has to find the mute button.
Yeah, that's the biggest trouble for me. Hi, I'm Maddie. I basically, like everyone said, I do a ton of stuff. I actually just completed a 3-week course at Columbia that was creating original theater, where we wrote 2 plays.
Wow.
One of which I was a happy lesbian, writing letters through a trash can. The other, I was a waitress in South Carolina in the 50s who murdered people. So I got range.
Oh,
Yeah, it was great. I just got to talk like this the whole time, and I got to like use my fake guns and all that. But it was great. And yeah, I actually am trying to shoot another short film soon because I need to do that in order to get into film school. So that's fun. I do tons of live theater. I do musicals. I sing. Yeah, and I just love this amazing group that I had the privilege of joining. Ooh,
Maddie, you know what?
Months
Now
ago?
that you said you've done the happy lesbian thing, I want to do the script of Rent with you because now I want to see how you do with that.
oh, I love my happy lesbians.
And we can literally, you can play Joanne or Maureen.
I know. I've actually done. I did Take Me or Leave Me. And I got to be Maureen, and I had to wear these.
Oh God,
high boots.
Jacob, you have to fit it in. You really have to fit it in.
Yeah, Jacob, I want like my one one get out of jail free card. I want my one rent card. That's what we're gonna call it. And yeah, but I'm on Instagram at Films by Maddie, and other places that I have no clue. Yeah, but now the man of the hour who showed up in the end, Jacob.
Yes, the man of the hour needs to promote.
I mean, he's
himself
the
'cause
only
he's
man here.
awesome.
Man of the hour, take it away.
All right. You can see more about me and my filmmaking and different things on my website, jacobpatrick.com. But even better than that, subscribe here and come here every week and see all of us and hire everybody here
He hates
for writing, for
compliments.
filmmaking, for everything. And that's
He's a
Table
good
Read
leader, but
Tuesday.
he hates compliments. So give him as many as possible.
I can't hear because the speakers are off my head. But thank you, everybody. And that was awesome. And whoever has to go, they can go. And the rest of us will talk about this movie. So thank you. All right. Who has seen it and who hasn't?
I just saw it before we did this.
Angelina, I also realized why my ear was falling apart.
Oh.
Because during the show, I had one of my friends curl my hair with a curling iron and burnt my ear.
Oh, I've had that happen. It's
And I was like,
awful.
oh, that's why.
Ugh, ouch.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's painful. So you weren't trying to be Van Gogh or Van Gogh.
Yeah. I don't, which ear was, I think it was the left. So maybe.
Mhm.
Maybe. It's for the artistic movement. There you go.
Yes. Still for art.
Yes.
Don't mind me. I had to absolutely just go with the water now.
Yeah, good. Understandable. That was a lot to read.
Oh, it
Yeah.
was fun. I love new skills.
So your ear is fine though, Maddie?
It's very red if you can.
Oh my gosh, will you just go to the
Ow.
doctor about it and not I don't touch it anymore.
It'll be okay. Just put
It'll
some
be fine. I
polysporin
keep
or
some,
something
like,
on it.
ointment on it or whatever. But
Yeah.
like,
Or even,
oh, go ahead.
oh, I was going to say around here, you could find aloe vera and put that on it.
Yeah, I'll probably do that. But I swear to God, like,
Ugh.
you'd think that theater camp would like be like safe, you know, like all like, small kids. I literally had a child like slam their fist into me today, like onto my head. I'm like in the wars over here. Like it's
Aw.
stop. Um,
You know what you do when a child acts up? You literally sit them in a room by themselves for 15 minutes. You hold the door shut. You
no,
set
no,
a-
it was on accident because
You set a timer for 15 minutes and say, do not leave this room for 15 minutes. You are on timeout.
They're just being rambunctious. Yeah.
Yeah,
Hmm.
still, I was like, oh my Lord, children.
Yep. So right now you're teaching kids at a
Yeah, I
drama
teach
camp?
kids at a local theater camp that I've been part of for like 10 years now.
Oh, wow.
An alumni of this program. It's very like cute to see all the little kiddies because I'm like, I remember when I was that age. And like, ooh. And then I had this moment where I was like, holy crap, like, was I this annoying? Like, was I this difficult? I was like, oh God, I really hope not. Because like now I feel so sorry for whoever was my teacher then. But yeah, it's very fun. I love theater is just such a wonderful medium because the audience reaction is just, it feeds off. Like it's hard doing it on here because we're just talking into a screen, but like with audience like reactions and participation, it just is such an amazing different outlook.
Mhm.
It fuels your performance in a way.
Yeah. True.
Did you go to theater camp when you were little or did you not?
Yes, I used to do like the yearly productions, which were definitely not copyright like approved.
Oh,
Like I remember we did Wicked one year, so I was completely
oh,
covered in green. Because I was Alphabet 1, not Alphabet 2, Alphabet 1. And yeah, but it was very fun. Did any of you guys do theater when you were younger?
no, I
Vicky, I'm
think
sure
I-
you've been doing it for 45 years.
Well, I think I did theater like when I was like the first time I did theater, I was in elementary, like the 5th or 6th elementary school I went to because I went to like 6 of them. I was homeschooled for a year or 2 as well. But the first theater I can remember besides Christmas concerts, and I don't really count those, but I was this character called Jacqueline Frost in this Christmas play, and my mom made me this little winter crown, and I don't remember much of it, but my first official theater was Fiddler on the Roof Junior, and that was when I was 13, 14 years old in junior high school. And I've got a picture of that, which I should share around probably.
That is
Oh, it's on my
yes.
actors page. You can go there, actually.
Cool.
This is the hell that this is young Maddie. You see if you on the brightness, you can see I'm like illuminating green over there. But yeah.
Oh,
Fun.
Yeah. Jacob, I want to hear more about your work though, because I just typed in your website and oh my God, it's so fancy. Like you've got so
Oh, let
many
me
things on
see.
here.
It's a template.
He's got he's worked on Jungle Book, he's worked on Men in Black, he's worked on The Flash. Like, oh my goodness.
Well, have you ever seen his IMDb?
Horton Hears a Who?
It's freaking
Yeah.
huge.
or no, was it Horton Hears a Who?
Yeah, yeah. Most of that's
You worked on Oz?
great and
Yeah.
powerful. Yeah.
Oh my God, I love Supergirl. I'm like, oh my God, Jacob. I feel like I'm hiding like a vault underneath us this whole time. Like he's got like a gold mine.
So
Whoa, oh my gosh, look at this.
most of it's previs or animation.
Can you
That's
not say
cool,
thank
though.
you? We're all excited
Thank you.
for you.
Thank you very much.
I want to hear though about the horror film that Angelina and Jacob and Morgan and Chris
Clint.
shot. Clint, why did I say Chris? The 4 of you guys shot. I
What?
think it was horror.
Did we do that? That's
Well-
crazy. Yeah, we did.
Right. I live in LA. Right now, Angelina's out in LA. And Clint lives in San
Why don't you
Diego.
guys just move in together? Like, boom, save rent. That place is like crazy expensive.
My place is super tiny and cheap. But
I can handle the cheap part.
and Morgan was visiting LA for a week. And so we're hanging out and just spur of the moment, we're like, somebody threw it. I think it was Angelina. She just went to like this motivational thing in
I think it was you. You said,
So I had this idea of doing something crazy and impossible. Like, could we do a feature film in a week?
Feature film. I thought
A
it was a
feature.
short.
From my recollection, it might have been came from Clint. And I thought like Angelina told him this and then Clint told me it. But either way, I put it back out there. So do you guys want to try and do a feature? And they're like,
Oh,
yes, on
so
board.
it was all so it was all a misunderstanding. Nobody knows where it came from.
But
but-
either way, everybody was game. Everyone's like, we
Yeah.
know it's impossible.
Yeah.
But we'll go for it anyways. Like
Plus,
we're joking.
I thought it was the whole week that we had. We had like at first we ended up having 2 days, Saturday and Sunday.
You're leaving it, Vicky?
You had 5
Anyway,
days,
Susan.
right?
Well,
We ended up having 5 at
roughly or something. My
Yeah.
plan was, because I'm working, so I'm like, weekend. Let's see if we can make a feature in a weekend. And we had no plan what it's gonna be about. And so obviously nothing's written. And we're talking about just the filming of it though. So we went to Disneyland as a group and we're like, oh, I was thinking we'll talk about it while we're in line, waiting for the lines, lots of hours to develop and develop and develop. But we didn't really talk about it until like the very end of the day and almost like driving home that night. And then we just came up with, there's only 4 of us. We don't have many locations, so we'll just use what we have. And
You have a
We-
script lying around? Did you write the script?
we wrote like an outline and tried to improvise the key story points I had to get across. For certain scenes, we did write out a script, but we didn't have time to like memorize or follow those exactly.
So
Um,
what is the plot? I'm very interested to hear about the plot.
Yeah, what is the plot?
There's a guy, it's hard with the echo. There's a guy that has like a pet peeve, just a trigger that sets him off when he's trying to be nice and people aren't nice back. He has a philosophical belief that mean people are ruining the world for like nice people. So when that happens to him, he kidnaps the people, and in his mind, he's trying to teach them and train them and change them to be nice and then be able to release them back into the world. Maddie's eyes are just like this.
It's called Mr. Nice Guy.
Yeah. So he has the impression of being just a very nice guy. But then there's like
who played this? Was this
Yeah,
Clint?
who does?
Or was this you?
I was nominated for that.
Yeah.
And did you land the nomination?
Yeah, I did it. Well, you will see if it's good or bad, but yeah, I did it.
Do we get like some behind the scenes, like exclusive Table Read Tuesday stuff?
Of
Yeah.
course.
Okay.
We're actually gonna, one scene we didn't film that we wanted is like a little cameo of Table Read Tuesday. So we're going to act like we're doing a Table Read Tuesday of Falling Down, because that movie has some similarities, and have the kidnapped people in the background. And this person's just acting on normal while they're on.
Well,
Zoom or
you know
whatever.
what you could do? You could give people bits of lines and stuff and then have them film it remotely. That's what I've done before. And you
We
can
are
see
doing that as
people.
well. Morgan's writing that, and that's a totally separate thing, but we're hoping to do that as well. So
So,
Yeah.
Morgan will write you guys some lines to act out and
Yeah,
film
yeah.
by yourself. Yes.
you know what you got to capitalize on?
What's that?
You got to make Table Read Tuesday merch. Got to make merch.
I was thinking about that, like when we went to
With the happy
Disneyland.
face.
Yeah, and then you can be like the logo. Then it's like everyone's like, it's like, oh my God, that's a Table Read Tuesday person. Like,
Yep, you're right. I thought about that too late when everyone was coming together for Disneyland. I'm like, we could have all have matching shirts.
I mean, I'm not gonna subtle flex. I was a social media manager for 2 different companies, a pasta
Huh.
company, and then a short film that was an NYU student. So I do have some experience.
Wow. We
Some
could
people
probably
have
utilize
to-
that
Are you
experience.
volunteering to help with Table Read Tuesday social?
I mean, maybe I'm not. I'm suggesting it. It's ultimately you're the one who will make the decision, but I'm just like slowly backing you into a corner, like hoping you say yes. Like
Sounds good to me.
What can I say? The powers
I
of
like it.
persuasion. But yes, I would love to. I'd be more than happy to.
That'd be cool.
Because
That'd
I
be
love
awesome.
taking on things that I have media. My philosophy is I'm gay, so I can do anything. So far it's worked so far. I haven't
That's a
had-
lovely philosophy.
And I think it'll continue working for you.
yeah. But I want to hear about any like new. I want to be in this next film you shoot, like Jacob. Like,
Well, you can be in this
Oh,
one when we do the Zoom for the TRT.
mm,
We're gonna set that up at some point.
Yeah, we'll have a separate
mm.
Zoom call. It won't be during TRT stuff. And if somebody wanted to be in it and isn't able to make that time, then we can film it separately and just include that little square.
But I really want all of our regulars, I'd really like us to get in here for that.
Definitely. So, yeah, so the rest of the movie is just what happens with those people that are kidnapped and him, how that works out.
Also, Vicky, I think you need to do like a yoga class one time where you teach us like a nice yoga flow, like to just zen out.
Oh,
That'll be one of our after
That'd be good.
screenplay things.
You know what we need, like for a time we can't get a script. I know we've talked Power Rangers, but I would really like to do the Wrath of Khan.
The which one?
The Wrath of Khan, the Star Trek Wrath of Khan. And I'd
Oh,
like to be
more
Khan.
than the Power Rangers?
Either or.
I would more lean toward that one because you just hear everybody say how good of a movie that is. And
What Wrath of Khan? Oh,
Heather,
gosh,
you're a
yes.
Star Trek fan, right?
Yes, and I would
Yeah,
call
so-
dibs on Khan above anybody else.
So I'm a Star
Hmm.
Wars fan, so we're gonna have a little bit of like a
I like both actually. I would love to. Maybe I'll send you on Instagram my pictures of the Star Wars cosplay I did for the last 3 films. Oh, you'll find it hot.
I would love to see it.
Yeah.
I love Star Wars though. Like that was the first fandom that I think that I like truly like.
One year I actually cosplayed as Padme from episode 2.
Those are gorgeous.
what's some of your,
Oh, go ahead.
go ahead, Maddie. I was just going to ask you, what are some of your favorite things about Star Wars?
For me, it's all about the found family. Like I absolutely love. I don't know if you guys have seen Clone Wars or Rebels or any of like the TV shows that Dave Filoni did, but just it's such a gorgeous story just to see all the characters progress and like what the Jedi stand for, and I just love it so much. But the other show that I really love is, I don't know if you guys are familiar with it, is Arcane.
Mm.
Which
I've heard tons of stuff about it, about how good it is.
it's
And it's still on my
absolutely-
Netflix watch list, but I haven't done it yet.
You got to watch
No.
it next time. It is so like the anime. It won like some award for animation or
And she froze.
I don't
There you
know.
go.
She's
video
back.
game. And it's absolutely phenomenal. Like the story, the animation is told in 3 different acts, and the voice acting is insane. It's got like Ella Purnell, Haley Steinfeld. But it's really awesome. So I definitely recommend you watch it. And it's funny because the guy who voices the main villain is the same guy who voices
Uh-oh.
The guy who voices the villain is the same guy as voices what?
Lux Bonteri from Clone Wars.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's the little guy, Dum Dum.
Oh,
Oh, I should
Gotcha.
have watched Clone Wars.
Clone Wars is so good. I would love to do a Clone Wars reading. Like there's so many good ones. I'd love to hear. You know that narrator.
maybe submit your favorite episode because next year we're going to try and do more episodic
Yeah,
stuff.
there's so many. I think I like you guys should definitely lean into more like TV show animated stuff because there's so much good material out there. And
Especially for all of you that would want to be voice actors and stuff.
yeah.
I've done some voice things, just not as much as I would like.
It's hard. Where do you find the work to do voice acting? Like, I really know the best way.
I
to-
looked into it because Eric Reichenbach was holding auditions for his little, like the guy from Survivor. I don't know if you've heard of him. He's famous for giving up his immunity at the final 5 to an alliance of girls.
What's this?
And he got freaking voted out.
I remember that episode.
Is this Survivor?
Survivor.
I literally, and then I caught on to how he was holding auditions during 2020 for this little vampire series. I auditioned on my phone and I got a lead role in his little vampire
dude.
series.
Sweet.
Congrats. Is that somewhere we can look at? Can you,
Oh, did I
Put
never
that-
tell you guys about that?
no, can you put that in the comments of this video?
Yeah, I can.
That's cool.
Yeah,
Awesome.
I don't know if we're having more episodes, but there's 5 out so far, and I'd love more work, to be honest.
Yeah.
Also, Jacob, I'd love to see, you definitely need to, which was one you can do virtually with all of us on different time zones and stuff, is do an animation one. Like, you've got tons of different people. We've got
Yes.
filming equipment, like write an animation. Boom.
Yes,
Go for it.
Jacob, there's your homework. Please give us some animation, please. Then we can put it all on our IMDb's.
Animation takes a while.
It's pricey stuff.
No, you can literally make us a cheap web series. We don't care if it's like fancy. You can give us Netflix.
All right, something to think about. Try and find a way to do it efficiently and stuff. Clever.
I'll
And
do
then-
it for free. I'm like, I'll do free labor at this point. I don't care. You can
We
always
don't have to be paid, dude. We just want to have some fun with it and get.
Well, I'm not worried about that. The most expensive thing would be the animation.
You're telling me you're not gonna hand sketch every single frame out, Jacob? The horror. Like
Yeah,
Let me
Really?
find this.
we can maybe do a funny, goofy one that can be fast and fun.
Yeah.
So we'll have to figure out the right idea, make sure it's good, and then move forward with it. Cool.
Yeah, I'm looking for it now.
Looking for what?
What you asked me to look for.
Oh, cool.
And back to training day.
Oh, jumped up on projects. Sorry.
Did anybody see it other than Angelina and I?
I
Uh,
thought you, when you said training day, I thought you meant like table read training day. Like I thought you meant like just like an exercise. And I was like, okay, but which thing are we reading? And you go training day. And I'm like, oh, yeah, I totally know
No,
what that
I
is.
haven't.
As you guys saw, it's like a darkish, gritty movie, but if you watch it, it's like really good. Like for the type of movie, it's really good.
It
What
is.
did you guys get from the
So my-
script since you haven't watched it?
And I was going to say that's totally not usually my style of movie. And at the first, I'm like, I'm not totally paying attention. But then towards the middle, I was sitting forward in my seat and like, what's going to happen next? They put him into such a corner that, like what's his name?
Jake
And Zoe.
Alonso.
Alonzo. He planned, and that this all happened in one day.
Yeah.
And he planned it for like a week or weeks ahead of time because this was all about him getting his $1 million so that he could save his life, basically.
I think
But-
it's also really relevant to today, like just with like police corruption. I think it like was
Yeah.
talking about police corruption and stuff.
Yep,
But like
Oh, yeah.
absolutely.
That's like
totally a
Shawshank.
super relevant movie.
I
Unfortunately, it's been relevant for a long time.
Yeah.
No, it's
It probably
like the
still is.
Shawshank Redemption script that we read, isn't it?
In which way? I mean, yes, but what do you mean?
Well, how the other police kind of are corrupt, and the main character has a choice whether to accept the corruption or expose it. So he pretends like he accepts it, then he goes and exposes it to the extreme, and then protects himself where he won't get caught up in the exposure.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
And now I'm picturing Vicky in my head just absolutely nailing that script.
Jacob, what's the plan for the next few weeks? What can viewers be looking forward to?
Well, next week is Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind, a movie I love. And then after that, let's see. I'm going to the Facebook group where we have it pinned, the schedule. And so
Amadeus.
Amadeus, have you guys seen that?
Long
Never
time
You
heard
like
ago.
haven't heard of it yet?
As a
With
kid.
Mozart and what's
Oh,
his
is
name?
this like-
Sergio.
Is this like classical, like Amadeus?
Yeah.
It was back in like 1980, I think, something 80 something.
Oh my gosh,
90.
are you serious? I'm classic now?
but it's such a good movie. You're always classic, Heather. And then
I
after that, The
remember-
Greatest Showman. Go ahead, Vicky.
84.
I remember renting, this is way back in the 80s, renting a machine and the movie and the Never Ending Story, because my children needed that rented every week. I can't believe how much money I spent on renting a machine. It was ridiculous.
Oh, yeah. It was
Uh,
50 bucks each time, I remember.
That much to rent?
Yeah. I remember when I was a kid, I remember it being that much.
That's insane. And like,
Yeah.
especially with inflation. Wow.
So you'd have to get a lot of videos to make it worthwhile.
Okay.
I
I think when
Fortunate.
renting was like a thing like that, we probably just didn't have it. Not till like affordable to buy. But yeah, we still have a lot of the VH tapes that we had since I was a kid.
Yeah, we usually rent it on like the special days because
Mm.
renting normally was a lot of money.
I could be like, I was a kid when that happened. It could have been $50 for everything, like the video and all the movies.
I should
And in
ask
my head, I
mom.
just remember it being that much.
Part of that was a deposit and you got part of it back.
Oh, okay. That could have been it. But I mean, I was a kid, so I was,
Although maybe like she had like 11 kids in her family, so everything was expensive to her. So maybe not ask my mom. So
oh,
Yeah. I think we had a VHS player that we owned, so we'd just go and rent the movies or whatever. In
but still,
Blockbuster,
like,
there
it
was a
usually
corner
like
one.
$4.99 for a movie, except on the special days, $4.99, $5.99. That was expensive.
Yeah.
Feel really old when we talk about renting movies. Like I remember we had like Blu-ray and stuff that we would like use in like those boxes. But like then my sister doesn't like she never I don't like all she does is like go Netflix and then boom and I'm like, what?
Yeah, I used to get Netflix delivered to the mail. And I still sometimes look at her laughing at me.
Sorry, I didn't mean to laugh that much. I'm so sorry. Wait, like DVDs?
Yeah, yeah. That's how
used
they
to
started.
started out that way.
Oh my
That's
god.
all they did before streaming.
Oh wow, that's so cool.
I think I started using Netflix in like 2001-ish
Oh,
or whenever I
wow.
signed up.
That's awesome.
Um,
Imagine how much you would have made if you invested in this.
Seriously.
Like, oh my gosh.
Yeah.
So my husband did put the movie on an hour before we were to get together and meet.
uh,
So I was getting ready at the same time it was playing, but it did give me a really good idea as to what was coming. And to understand Denzel Washington's character, Alonzo, I think the main thing about this movie is that you've got to be very careful what job you're getting trained for or that you're hoping to get. I mean, it could be complete hell. And yeah, that turned out with this one.
yeah. And the thing Angelina and I were talking about earlier was there are two different views, like legal justice and street justice, and how he feels like he has to do street justice stuff to actually get the results and get things done. So he let all these little small fries go to try and get to the big fish. Where if they went legally, they would never be able to get to that thing. So what actually has more results, and is it worth it to go which way? You know what I mean? So it's like, and they make good arguments for it in the movie. So it's not just like, this is good, that's bad. So it's like, yeah. At least that's what I took from it.
No notes tonight.
What's up?
No notes.
No,
Nope. Nope. Just
Clint's
talk.
not here, so
Clint's
there's no
not
notes.
I had a meeting in the middle of it. That's why I had to leave and come back.
Oh yes.
So thank you for handling that.
He's always here. Where is he gone?
Yeah.
I think he's in New York and he's doing stuff. He's always doing stuff too. Busy man.
He was meant to come to my show, but he bailed out last second.
No.
I was like,
Where was your show?
it was, I had two shows at 1 p.m. and 7 p.m. on like Thursday of last week.
It must have been some reason he can't, or
Yeah,
super
no, I
tight
think
because
he had a meeting at that time. Like he missed something happened that he couldn't get to the one show, and then he had meetings at the 7 p.m. So
he's always
yeah,
being there. He's doing it. You know, yeah.
yeah.
Was that in New York?
Yeah, because I
Oh.
was, yeah, in Columbia, at Columbia
Oh.
University.
Oh,
Okay.
well, if I ever make it your way, tell me when your shows are. I'll come with fun.
It was just a 3-week course that we just did, but
Oh.
and then I'm
Did
back.
did anyone film it? Either of the two
Yeah, I
plays you
think
made?
so. We have,
Will
yeah,
you share
I
it
have.
with me?
Yes, of course. I will DM it. It's like there's little snippets of each. So I'll be sure to.
Good. I love your work.
And
Thank you. I just was great. I was like loving it. I was like, ooh. So I nearly died like 7 times though, because
Oh,
I had to
wow.
run around all the way backstage and in these like really big heels. And I
oh
like
no.
ran into a wall once and I was like, oh, I'm fine. I'm fine. And then this
Just brush it
guy
off.
that like comes to the apartment that Lou, that's her name, is at, I like knock him out, but I wasn't really paying attention because I was trying to like focus on thing, and I ended up actually like kicking him for real. And I was like in my like big shoes, and I was like,
Oh no.
"Whoa." And he was like, I'm fine, I'm fine. I'm like, are you sure? Like I like kicked you pretty hard. But yeah, it was a great show with really, really great people. So I'm having post-show depression, which
Aw.
Aw.
Well, that's the thing. You're just jumping on new projects.
yeah, I'm like, I don't stop. The work never stops. Just keep it going.
Yep.
But yeah, I love doing like so many collaborative projects. It's so wonderful to be able to connect with so many people, and you truly just make so many different connections. Like the film and theater industry is honestly not that big. Like everyone can know someone with like 2 or 3 connections. Like it's really, and there's like something about like, do you know the thing like everyone's 6 circles away from what's
Nicolas Cage.
yes.
From anyone.
Or Christian.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Bacon. It's Bacon.
Kevin Bacon.
Kevin
Kevin
Bacon.
Bacon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But like in the film
And
it's tiny.
yes, Vicky has a
You're 2 circles away?
yeah.
Well,
So
this
I'm
is our
3.
6 circle. Right now we're 3.
I'm 3.
All 3.
Oh yeah, we're all 3. Except isn't it if you're on stage? Well, we don't have to be that picky.
No.
It's not necessary.
That's pretty cool.
Wow.
Vicky, that's a major flex. That is very awesome.
Kind of like you're saying though, Maddie, animation's the same.
Mm.
Where I was only in California before, and then like you guys mentioned, I went to New York to work on Horton Hears a Who, and they were having at that time to finish the film 60 animators, and 20 of them I already knew personally. 20 of them we kind of knew each other through people, and then the other 20 I didn't know. But that's going like across the country to another studio, and already knowing that many people. It's like that's how small
That is
it
surprising.
is.
It's super small. Oh shoot, I
Wow.
was gonna say something I can't remember now.
Or
Okay.
when it comes back, you just pipe up.
What's back?
But Vicky, who is the second person? Who is it? So maybe I'm
If you can say.
Robert Vanderlind, he was, we were in Booster McCrane.
oh,
piano,
okay. Then I don't think I was on stage with him either.
And he was on stage with, oh, I know her name. She was the medicine man's wife in Dances with Wolves. He was on stage with her, and she has been on stage with Kevin Bacon. So that's
Cool. Very
and I
cool.
know her name.
Yeah, I think it was when we were in Steel Magnolias that you told us that?
Yeah.
He's like, now you are all 3 away.
Oh, that sounds like another script that would be fun to do.
What's that?
Oh,
Steel
It does seem
Magnolia?
like that would be a good one. Like whatever 6, whatever it's called from Kevin Bacon. Make that script kind of like being John Malkovich, a script that
Oh.
you never expect to really get made, and then it could someday get made and be out there.
That would be fun.
I wouldn't mind doing some like George Clooney action things.
Yes.
Jacob, you mainly work animation though, right? You don't do you do some TV series though, right?
Well, like you said, the VFX for Supergirl, for The Flash.
Because
Different
I
shows.
wanted to ask, because like I think what I want to do right now is mainly start doing some PA work on like different types of projects and stuff. What would you say is the best way to start going about doing that?
I can give you a list of these companies. I think you just apply, because a PA at this level, they don't expect too much experience, knowing too much stuff.
How long do you have to be like, because the problem is I go to boarding school, so I'm like not here. I'm never in a place for too long. Which makes it hard to like get
kind of
Yeah.
stable jobs. So I might just have to wait till next year, but like I'd love to start like working on it now, because the problem is, for those of you who don't know, I'm applying to college this year.
Are you just graduating?
Yeah, it's my
Like high
senior
school?
year.
Oh my goodness.
I'm a little
Wow.
baby. But yeah,
What a go-getter you are. Like,
yeah, I'm
holy
very much
smokes.
like, I need to be like, I need to win like 5 awards by the time I'm 20. So
Well, you're already ahead of the
I
curve.
feel like you're
so-
getting, yeah.
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 But like a bunch of
job.
colleges want like work experience and stuff on your resume when you apply. So I'm like,
I mean, a lot of these companies may like that because they have short contracts sometimes. They just come, they do the show for the season, or they just do a few episodes, all they got. So they mentioned, we just need somebody and we're okay laying them off afterwards.
yeah.
So,
I'm like,
but
I don't
of
need to be
course,
paid.
you
I
have to
just-
find
I
the
just
right
want
match.
work. I don't need money right now. I know that I'll
And
in like 2 years,
experience.
I'll be like, I need all the
But
money.
legally, they need to pay you too, unless you got school credit or something.
Yeah.
And hopefully they do both.
Yeah. My school is weird. They don't offer school credit stuff.
Internships.
Like they're like, just do stuff and then don't let it interfere with your actual exams. So, hoping that I can actually like start working on things I want to, because I'm like, I don't like, school is just boring. Like I'm done. I want to like start doing the things I want to. I know
Well, again,
that
you know what you want to do. You know what I
Yeah,
mean? And
no,
it's
I
different than
think-
some stuff.
yeah, I think there's a ton of girls in my year because I go to an all girls school. There's a ton of them who are like still have no idea what they want to do in life. But I'm like, okay, I want to become a film director, have a background in screenwriting, also do film acting, and like I want to start my own production company during college, like this. Like I have a very clear
Yeah.
trajectory, which might like shit
Nice.
might hit the fan, but like I'm like, this is what I want to do right now, so I'm
Yeah.
just gonna stick with it.
You don't know how fortunate you are to have that and know that. And even if things don't hit your timetable right now, it's
Yeah.
still awesome. Most people, I would say most people at 40 don't know what they want to do. And I think most people never figure that out.
Mhm.
So
And what exactly are your goals for college? I know you said, but I think I forgot.
So I definitely want to start a film company that is focused on diverse voices, so queer voices, disabled voices, BIPOC, like just a very
Oh,
and
cool.
women, non-binary, trans, just a very centered like piece for marginalized communities that have, like, for example, women in film. Still, there's only like 6% female cinematographers. Like Hollywood needs to. It's changing.
You
but
should
it's-
go into a program for communications because you'll learn about writing, broadcasting, all the like.
Mhm.
And that'll also give you a marketable skill and maybe allow you to get a job in case the film thing doesn't work out right away. 'Cause
Yeah.
I'm
Oh,
not-
she's
she
gonna
doesn't
go
have
for
a backup B. There's no
Yeah,
backup for her.
there's no backup.
The film
There-
is working.
Yeah.
Go bust or go home.
No,
Like,
trust me, that's where I started out, is in communications, and this is where I'm at now because, communication, like COVID shot my career to hell and it's not coming back, I don't think.
Mm.
So now I'm working on this other career. Some
Which
more
is-
as
Well,
well.
again, different paths. It's good. That's working for you, Heather. Right now, it doesn't seem like that's Maddie's path.
yeah, it's
Um,
just I know deep down that if I were to do a degree in communications, I would hate it and probably end up swapping it within my first year. Like, just because that's not what I'm really interested in. Like, for me, it's all about the art and craft of film. Like, the moment that I think I first fell in love with filmmaking was watching Little Women, the 2019 version with Greta Gerwig. Like, I don't know what it was. It was so beautiful, like watching the cinematography and just learning all about the mechanisms behind it. And for me, that was just such a huge starting point to wanting to tell my own stories and like sharing them with people. Even though I have the biggest rejection sensitivity of all time, like literally I sent someone my resume and they sent me bullet points. I was like, oh my God. And I started crying for like an hour,
Aw.
but but yeah, sorry, I'm talking so much today. I am very much like on a roll. I also,
You missed us.
This time it's your
know,
turn.
yeah,
Yeah, this is all new stuff to us.
speaking of me talking a lot, I'm also starting a podcast. So if any of you guys would love to guest feature on it any week, please let me know because I'd be more than happy to talk about it. It's literally anything, but yeah.
Cool.
Yes, okay, I'm done now. I'm sorry. I've been going for like
Um,
Oh, but what is the topic of your podcast?
it's honestly literally anything. It's
Okay.
whatever I'm feeling on the day. So it's just a whole like it's gonna be
It's
film.
like talks with Maddie.
Yeah, it's just talk. It's just you get to listen to me ramble on and someone else. Yeah, because I love talking. I don't know if I like talking. I like sharing my passions and making, and I love listening to other people, even though I'm a really shitty listener. But like, I really do love hearing what people are passionate about and helping them pursue their passions in life.
Yeah.
Like, for me, that's such an amazing thing. Okay, now I'm actually done. I'm not gonna
You're
keep
not done because we're going to ask you more questions.
Oh,
Like, just saying, like, I don't know, you don't have to wait till that time to start your company either. You can start earlier, maybe in a state that charges less per year to have an LLC or a C Corp or something.
mhm.
But
What
yeah.
what is LLC? Sorry, I'm
Limited liability company. Are you U.S. citizen?
of
United
America?
States.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes. I have 3 passports actually, so
Wow.
really a British and American. So the British.
What's the first one?
Australian.
Oh,
Dude, you're going to be able to follow all the tax
Jeez.
credits like easy. Like,
Yeah, just like
Australia. Yeah.
Except the UK one is basically useless these days because they left the
Oh.
EU, and it's like, my God, have you guys been hearing about like what happened with Boris Johnson and stuff and how he
Some of it.
resigned?
Yeah.
It's all shit's hitting the fan.
But there's so much film in UK.
Yeah.
And credits.
There really is. And I'm just trying to like, I don't know, because I think I definitely want to do university in the US just because the really good film programs are conservatory based, which for me, I definitely want to get a degree like a BA or something or BFA.
Why do you hope to get the degree? I wasn't saying anything before because film school can be great for learning, for connections, but usually a degree doesn't matter unless you want to teach or something.
It's more my parents are like, you
Yes.
have to get a degree or we will not fund your education. Which if you heard the text, that was my dad reminding me that I need to take my ACT again because yeah, I'm very much like, I get it from my parents. So, I mean, I guess, but yeah. Yeah, I think that's why I want a degree, just in case like it doesn't work out, which for me, there is no doesn't work out. It's go home or bust.
yeah.
But I think just having like a degree will help make them feel a tiny bit more secure about my future.
I mean, I feel like they probably won't until after you've made it. Even when you slightly made it, they probably still won't.
Mm.
Until, like, I had a friend, he's Chinese, and he worked on Jurassic Park, like animating those dinosaurs, Jurassic Park 2 and stuff. Works for ILM. He was my supervisor, and his parents still like, you should have been a doctor or something else.
And
Even
I
after
get
he's
the
made
double
it.
whammy
Like,
because I have immigrant parents.
Yeah.
And like they're like the whole new level because they're like, we work so hard to like get you where you are today, and like you're wasting it going into like the arts. Which I mean, it's not wasting, but in their mind, they're like, why couldn't you just become like a lawyer or a doctor or something that's like
Something easy for them to accept.
yeah.
yeah, and
mean,
I
my
mean, it
brother-
is.
Yeah.
It does seem like it's a bigger risk because there's a lot of people that go for it and don't make it, but that's not going to be you.
No, I am too damn stubborn to let that not be me. I'm like, you will see my name in lights and years. Mark
And we'll
my-
say, she was on Table Read Tuesday. See, this is a path for all the people that are passionate and are going to go somewhere.
I feel like Table Read Tuesdays is going to blow up. You just have to market it correctly, which Jacob, again, slowly sliding in. It's just about marketing. But yeah, I think Table Read.
So you're going to take us to the next level,
Yes,
and
I
then
will,
the
I will
next,
be
and the
getting like
next.
thousands of applications, being like, "Oh my God, Table Read Tuesdays." When did you guys start Table Read Tuesdays? By the way.
January 1st this year.
Oh my God, it's so new.
Yeah,
Oh, it's a little baby program.
yeah.
Yeah.
It's nearly in its like toddler stage.
Yeah, so this is the first year and we haven't missed one yet.
Yeah, which is
that's
actually kind of
awesome.
surprising because there's been stuff that's come up that's been like, so should we like just, put it off this week? Nope.
I remember the first one I did was the Wreck-It Ralph one, and that's when I was like, "Holy!"
Oh, that was
shit,
your
like,
first one.
Yeah, When was
Yeah.
that? That was like what?
Months ago. I can look.
February?
I can look and find out.
April 5th.
Oh, you got it.
April 5th.
There you go.
But I was like, oh my God, these people are amazing. Like,
Aw,
I am just in the presence of greatness and I'm just gonna like strap along for the ride and like see how it goes.
sweet.
But yeah, it was so cool. Just like, and I really want to specifically, like, if I do some work on this, I'd love to like try to get more younger actors and just people in the industry involved because it's such a good opportunity just to engage and read in a space where there's no like real judgment and get advice from professional like industry level people who are working in the industry currently, which it's just like amazing. And I really hope that other people can experience it. And yeah.
Yeah, and more BIPOC if possible. Because like
Yes,
we
definitely.
want more diversity here. Like even right now, look at
Yeah,
we're all visually white looking. You know what I mean? And
Crackers.
we've got,
Why?
we've got,
Well, to be fair, just because we're all visibly white, there is still a good amount of diversity. Just so
there
Oh,
is.
yeah, for sure.
yes.
but we're lacking there, and we can.
Heather and I
That's where we can
represent
improve.
the, I think Heather's, you're,
Yeah,
wait.
neurodivergent.
yeah, you're neurodivergent. I'll bring the lesbians. Let's go lesbians. Have you guys seen that thing where it's like, let's go lesbians? You know, that guy?
No.
No?
And I'm half
there's a good
Mexican,
deal
even though I
of
don't look
women.
like it.
There's women, there's LGBTQ plus, there's neurodivergent. So I think we're doing fairly well in
I
the diversity
think
part.
the-
We're not as wide as we can be, but we're also not without. So that's
Yeah, the only thing is like the visible minorities. So like we've got Parasite coming up. We've had to put off a few different ones that it just wouldn't be right for us
Yeah.
to read them without
Even
the
this one was
representation.
questionable.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But we didn't. Yeah, we didn't do Parasite, and we didn't do the right thing yet.
yeah.
We're waiting till we have more representation.
And are there others? There's 12 Years a Slave is coming up. That's not gonna be good if
I
No,
know
we
this
all-
one is
we're
like,
gonna be putting that one
such-
off.
I know this one is like such a stupid one, and you might be like rolling your eyes at me, but I would absolutely love to see Table Read Tuesday do Twilight. I know it sounds like the most stupid thing to exist, but like, come
I
on,
actually
you don't-
like them.
You
I
don't
mean,
want to see Jacob be like a glittery vampire, Dr. Carla. Like,
Poof will put like
Put on
sprinkles.
glitter on.
Yeah.
We might do that. Like again, that's a hugely popular movie. So
everyone loves Twilight.
Yes. Yes. I have yeah. I'm the mother of a lot of LGBTQ kiddos who are now adults. So
How old are they?
28, 20. My
Today.
my son's birthday is today. But he's actually not. He is
and
a
that
supporter.
her going, oh, she didn't forget. She talked about it earlier. She didn't just remember it right
Yeah,
now.
I just remembered. It's
It
like,
looked
oh
like
my
that.
gosh,
And I know
the
it's
day
not
is
that.
almost over and it's his birthday. So yeah, 28, 23, 24. I don't, you know what? They're adults other than my youngest is 15.
Okay, so
My son just
Mhm.
turned 22,
I'm
I
2
think.
years older, like 2-3 years older than your youngest.
You're only 17?
Yeah,
Oh, I like want to pat you on the head.
I know.
Just kidding. You are much older than your age.
Yeah, everyone thinks I'm like in college or 25. Like
I thought you were about 23 or so.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't know. I think I'm just like eldest daughter syndrome. There you go.
Oh,
Age is
yeah.
like plus.
Yeah. You're responsible
Frozen.
for everybody and yeah.
Yeah. Are you
Wow.
an only child, Jacob?
Nope. I have an older brother, younger sister. And you're a year younger than my oldest kid.
Oh wow.
Well,
Almost
you know,
two.
I just thought of something that could maybe help people, more actors be aware of us, maybe
What's that?
establish like a presence at film festivals, like talk about this group at film festivals.
Well, yeah, if we have a way to, that would be great.
Maybe
And getting the contests out there too. If we could get them out there, maybe even a little bit earlier. There's one coming up
Next
next month. Yeah, on the 6th, September 6th. is our
I plan to submit
third.
something. I don't know what something that will be, but
Is it done yet or ready? Because I know you're trying to get the last one. Did you finish it and have time to rewrite,
I'm going to be
refine,
working on
feedback?
it tomorrow. We shall see.
All right.
What are these exactly? I'm sorry, I zoned out for a hot second.
Every quarter we do a contest where someone can submit their screenplay to the group, and you have your friends, family, other people, group members vote on which log line and one example page of the script they want to be read, and whichever one has the most votes, we read on Table Read Tuesday.
Oh, that's awesome.
I'm hoping to get maybe
That-
one of you to look it over before I enter it. I'm nervous
Awesome.
about it.
It'll be great. But also I want to comment, unproduced screenplays. Like if the movie's already been made, like one's gotten through before that we didn't know about that,
Mhm.
but this is to help the writer hear what it sounds like and see if other people understand what they're trying to get across, and we can give them feedback for them to rewrite it and make it even better.
Mm. Well, that sounds like awesome. I think, yeah, definitely you'll attract a whole bunch. And if you advertise those more effectively, you'll definitely attract a bunch of like young writers as well who are trying to get their work out there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like
think-
it's super valuable for them to hear the words spoken, and you can hear where people stumble, or also just five of us that
Dialogue
love
works, but
movies
dialogue
and stuff
doesn't.
to give feedback. It's like,
Mhm.
yeah, I got confused here, or this didn't make sense to me, or
Also,
we really like
Jacob,
this didn't. Yeah,
Facebook's the main one for the like pulling
that
people.
Facebook group is the main one. We also have
YouTube.
YouTube and Twitter and Instagram that hasn't been updated in a while.
I'm
But,
just saying I'll gladly make a TikTok. Like
Oh yeah.
okay, yeah. Well, that's when I like
We
saw
don't
it
have a
beginning.
TikTok.
I'm like, I knew we needed that, but the problem with that is like, I know we'd have to take a good clip from each one and just the time to go through the video, grab the clip and put that on there.
yeah. Well, it doesn't
But-
have to be professional. Like tons of ads. Like I don't know if you guys have TikTok.
Yeah, I got
stayed
forced
away,
into
but
that.
I think the rest do.
Yeah. But like Duolingo uses it and like they're super popular and
Wow.
like all these different ads use it like because it's just such a quick it's basically the new Instagram because of how
Yeah.
fast the like circulation feed is. Like you scroll through so many things on the way that like the For You page works. It's really effective.
Yeah, I hear the algorithm's amazing.
Yeah, so like and they don't even need to be like actual official clips. Like you can just have like small things, even just short conversations about Jacob's Horton who Majiggy Mabob. Like I'm sure tons of people would love to know how that was.
You're absolutely right. We do need that. That'd be great.
That is true.
So, not necessarily me talking about that stuff, but
Even though you're uncomfortable with it, it would be a lot of
No, we need
people
it,
would
yeah.
find that interesting. So it's okay to toot your own horn.
Yeah. I have to ask, this is like for everyone, and I want to hear everyone's opinion on this. If there is one role, like across any like animation, acting, film, TV, whatever, if there's one role that you could have been or be, who would that be? Like dream role of all time.
oh, roll.
Like for acting
Yeah,
or okay.
acting,
Oh,
sorry. I should-
gosh. I've been asked this before and I never know.
Oh,
Like for me, it's not really acting rise. It's like directing, like Steven Spielberg, but also I would want to do more
Writing.
writing. I don't even know who exactly his career.
I want to
like-
write like This Is Us.
Oh, that's so good.
Yeah.
I don't like
Yes.
all of Charlie Kaufman's stuff, but I like a lot of his. So
I mean, granted, you're not gonna like all of someone's stuff. I mean, maybe
Yeah.
Jacob, I love every single thing you've ever created. That's just so could we're gonna be like the daily. I think there should be the thing where it's like, and now 5 minutes of boosting up Jacob's ego. There you go. And just like compliment. upon
internet
Every
connection.
time.
I
You can't do
don't
anything
know
about it.
what's
Oh, it's
going
not-
on.
I would like to be on like a Star Trek series or a Star Wars series or a film.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I could totally see that.
Vicky, what about you, love?
I'd love to be on a Doctor Who episode.
Mm,
Oh yeah.
Have you ever
That could
heard of
be
the
fun.
Doctor Who audio dramas? You should look into that. Sometimes they hold casting calls, Vicky.
Oh, no, I
Hmm.
haven't.
I'll link you. PM me and remind me. I'll link you to that.
I think I'd be a lovely companion.
Yes.
I would love to see a film made with Vicky as the main character, where it's like, oh, the sweet old like grandma, like all so nice, da, da, da. And then you find out like she's like hiding dead bodies in her basement or something, like something along the lines of that.
There was a movie like that. I haven't seen it, but I saw the trailer. I'm like, I love that idea. That's so good.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say, I love that. Is that Vicky? I thought that was
But you're right. She'd be perfect.
She would
I
be.
would do it.
Yeah.
Do you know the ridiculous thing is, like, I saw these casting calls for background people for Stranger New Worlds season 2 because it's filmed in Toronto, right? So I submitted stuff, never heard back.
And what was it?
Strange
Season
New
2?
Worlds, it's a Star Trek.
Star Trek.
series.
Oh,
I've heard really
okay.
good things about that one. I haven't watched it yet.
Yeah, I've watched a bit of season 1. It's fun, and it would. I mean, some Star Trek shows are filmed in Toronto, so even with COVID, it wouldn't be.
Toronto is like a big filming base though, right? Like a lot of stuff is filmed in Canada because it's cheaper.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't
Especially now.
mind. I wouldn't mind the work, but
Of course.
maybe they're still iffy about COVID over there. I have no idea. And the background role would even be enough.
Well, you've got all your shots and then some, so you're
I've
good.
got 4.
I mean,
Yeah.
Yeah, they're still going to hire people. They're going to have background. They're still going to just film it safely. So
Mhm. What's your
find
dream
out who's the
role?
casting director and friend them on LinkedIn, or just see where they're posting stuff when they're looking for people and have casting calls. And like you're already doing, you put more stuff out there and just always doing it. And I guess when you apply, maybe try a slightly different approach to the character or the pitch that you did before. So hopefully it comes across. I don't know, just to trigger the right things.
And I've lost about, oh gosh, maybe 70 pounds since COVID started.
Wow.
Congratulations. If that's
Yeah.
what you want.
Yeah, we do not support eating disorders on this.
No.
No,
No, I have endometriosis and I've had to change
Oh.
my diet and
sorry.
walk a lot for physiotherapy. And
Walking's good.
I've
Walk.
really just had to cut out a lot of different foods and I'm on medications. And yeah, so I've got a chronic illness and I've lost weight. And even so, I still act with my chronic illness and I'm able to do a lot with my chronic illness, but I have it. And that's the reality. I do not have an eating disorder. I am pretty much capable of doing a lot, except maybe having children, but still, this is why I act. This is why I create, because I choose to do these things so that I have something to put out in the world and I have a legacy to leave the world. Thank you.
And
Thank
you
you.
give it your all for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
It's really interesting that you say that, Heather, because I actually, I've had tons of like gynecology problems these past few years, and they don't know if it's endo or IBS. So trust me, I know how it feels. I've passed out on a floor, like a bathroom floor, because of my body. So I very much send you all my love. I know how painful it is. So
It's painful, but you learn to live with it. I actually wrote an article about the emotions and things for a Star Trek website, and it's there, and I'll send it to you. And if you want to read it, maybe some of my emotions identify with yours, and we can be better friends because of our common pains.
And passions.
Yes, we have common passions. If we weren't a border apart, maybe we can make a film together. Maybe we can still can. Maybe we
Yeah,
can
you know,
crash a
you
Blue
need
Blood
to-
set or something.
you need to actually meet my partner. Their name is Kit. They're non-binary. But they live in Toronto. They're going to Ryerson.
Oh, I would love
That
to
sounds
meet
familiar.
her.
And they are going into like because they started out as an actor, but then they started switching more like to screenwriting and creative writing. So they're going in for like English and creative writing, but they're super amazing, and I'm sure that they would love to work with you. They're phenomenal. So I will definitely tell them. about
I
you.
love that. I love that idea because I've got 17 years of journalistic experience, but not so much in the screenwriting field. So that
Yet.
would be amazing. Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm
Not yet.
working on it. I've got that one script like 90 plus pages in. So,
That's
Wow.
awesome.
That's a huge thing to be proud of.
Yeah, that's a
Congrats.
feature.
and the other one's like 6 plus pages in, but the novels I'm trying to turn into scripts as well. And
Your own
I'll keep at
novels?
it.
I've got about, oh gosh, maybe 5, 6, 7 manuscripts written.
Have you attempted
Wow.
to self-publish any or try to get a
I did
publisher?
self-publish a poetry book back in 2010, and I've had poems published in another book, so very accomplished. And I've got 200 plus articles. Started publishing that when I was 6.
Do you still have the one from when you were 6?
Yes.
Aw,
And no, I'm not reading it on here.
I so want to see that.
You will.
You
It's
show
on my
how much
artist
you've
page. Go
grown,
find
like,
it.
Think about how much you've learned and grown from writing at 6 years old. Like that is incredible.
Well, writing
were-
was a safety from a hard life.
Yeah. What is your artist page? www. dot.
Heather Lee Cameron, creative freelancer. Heather Lee Freelancer on Facebook.
Heather Lee Cameron.
Heather Lee
Creative.
Freelancer.
Is on
on
Facebook,
Facebook.
but you have a website
Oh, it's not a .com?
that's Creative Freelancer.
Oh, let me find it. I'm never going
Okay.
to get any rest until you curious children are satisfied.
Yes.
Oh my God.
Exactly.
I've
And
got
it's
so
only-
much stuff on there that you'll be just awed. I probably work as hard as Jacob.
Maybe harder.
He's a hard worker, that's for sure. Okay, on Facebook.
There you go. You children.
Thank you.
Curious children, eat away.
Yes, I follow you.
Vicky, I love the fan. It's like it's making your hair like blow off.
Oh, Vicky's a
Thanks,
queen.
Simon.
Are any of you guys musical theater people?
I tried auditioning for 9 to 5. It really kind of shook my body up. Maybe my body's not quite ready for musical theater
Oh.
just yet. Not until I get some more treatment.
I've sang on stage, but they weren't musicals. I was in a one-woman play called Chicks, and I sang to my students that were the audience because I was the kindergarten teacher. It's fun.
Anyone who watched our Wizard of Oz table read
Oh yeah.
knows I'm not.
Yeah.
Oh,
But I saw Vicky shaking her head up and down.
Yes, I've done some musical theater.
Because I don't know if you guys know the tea about like the unofficial Bridgerton musical. Do you guys know about that?
No.
The one they did where they're doing the
Yeah,
video.
so-
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
there were these two girls, Abigail Barlow and Emily Bear, who basically during a couple months back they wrote like a song of like Bridgerton if it was a musical, and it was like between the Duke and whatever. I don't know Bridgerton super well, but they
Oh,
wrote it, and it,
Unrelated people wrote it. Like,
Yeah.
yeah,
they
no,
were-
it was just like
Just
a
fans.
song.
which
It was
Oh,
just
on
a
cool.
TikTok.
thing. And
okay.
blew up, like it went super,
Oh.
super viral on TikTok. And what
That's
they did was
awesome.
they started writing like a whole kind of cast album thing. So they wrote it and they were like, oh, we're not going to do anything with it. It's just an unofficial thing. And then they ended up performing at the Kennedy Center with like tons of like really famous artists and stuff. And everyone was like, okay, like building traction. And Netflix was like, we support this because it's giving us promo or whatever, because they haven't really copyright infringed because they're not
Mhm.
making money or anything.
Mhm.
And then a couple days ago, this was like late July, they announced that they were performing at like Royal Albert Hall in the UK with like a full orchestra. But the kick is they were charging for the tickets. And that
Oh.
went against Netflix's thing. So Netflix filed a lawsuit against them. And basically they found out that like the public found out that Netflix had approached them multiple times trying to get them to sign like
Okay, that's what I would have expected. Yeah.
yeah. And they just were like, no, they just flat out refused because they were like, oh, whatever. And they basically had this thing that said Netflix endorses this message and like tons of other stuff that was like a big no-no. But they won a Grammy for it. That's like the real kicker. Like they won a Grammy for they beat like flipping Andrew Lloyd Webber. And then now they're dealing with a lawsuit. And I'm like, this
Wow.
what frustrates me though is it makes like so many other people look bad because you stole work, like you stole Shonda Rhimes' work, and then it makes a ton of people look bad for all
Mm.
like other people who are trying to get into musicals and like composing and stuff. And I'm just like, they could have had such an easy option. They just
Yeah, I would have thought they
Choose to
would
go
have
with
worked
them.
together.
Yeah.
I don't know if Netflix was trying to strong arm or
Yeah.
what, but
well, because I know licensing deals are really expensive. Like think about like places that want to perform like Grease or Wicked. Like it's expensive to get the licensing and copyright to do that. And I just think they were like, oh, we're just gonna keep doing it. And then yeah, but
It's surprising they didn't just get a cease and desist and that's it.
well, I mean, like she was saying, they're happy about it. They want to work
Yeah.
with them.
Mhm.
I mean, but until they start
first.
charging money.
Yeah.
And
So
now they're
lesson to
bringing-
everybody else that's going to try and do stuff. Like, again, Star Wars that you love, they're
Yeah.
fine with everybody doing fan films as
except
long as you don't make money off it.
Yeah,
Well,
there's no
legally, you can't charge for fan-made works. It's illegal.
yeah.
Oh, exactly. And that's what happened.
And they just like they're in such hot water now, and it's just like
They'll just go to jail and they'll make a new musical from prison and it's going to
Orange
blow
is
up and
the
they're going to
New
win another
Black
Tony or
Part 2 or
Grammy.
something.
Yeah, it'll be Orange is the New Black, the musical.
yeah, it's because now they're bringing it to court because I think the money that they were trying to get it off was way too much. So like they're gonna lose, but
Mm.
it's not good. It's not looking. I'm like there's a lot of places I could be, and I'm really glad that I'm not them, even though they had a ton of fame. Not the kind of fame you want now.
Well, like you said, you would have probably made the other choice.
Yeah,
Like, okay,
made
let's do a
different
licensing deal.
decisions. Yeah.
And then I thought that was going to Broadway. I
Yeah,
thought I heard a while ago, like they worked it out and they did it together and it was going to something like that. Because I
Yeah,
feel
it
like if
was-
they did get licensing, it would.
Yeah, they were just
Especially
not
with the awards
wanting
and
to
stuff.
pay the licensing fee, which
It would have saved them so much heartache and they would have gotten some money anyway. So
Mhm.
Yeah, it's too bad they couldn't work out a deal.
yeah,
Wow.
that goes for anyone listening. Do not steal copyright. or
Yeah,
you'll laugh.
and it goes for just create what you love. You know what I mean? They didn't expect this to blow up, but this is what they love. They did it, and it did blow up. So
And they're really talented. Like they are
Yeah.
two very like they're the youngest Grammy winners, I think, like 20 and 23.
Wow.
They were insane, and they wrote like the entire thing, but it's just the way they went about it was not the best. So
yeah, it was fine to a point.
yeah.
oh, and I did think of one more dream thing I'd like to do. I'd like to maybe write a little bit of like or be on a little bit of CSI type shows.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Because I am such a nerd. I love the CSI and I love
They're
the
still
CSI
going,
New York
right?
And the Miami.
Those
Uh,
shows are still going?
CSI Vegas doesn't exactly count to me.
Don't say that. Just
I
in
think
case
it could be
they're
done better. There's so much that could be done better with it. And I wouldn't mind being on it either, I guess.
So you have, I know you've got a whole bunch of episodes written. You should be sending them out to them. Like
I
just-
actually wouldn't mind also, having a hand maybe in rebooting Home Improvement.
Huh?
If they ever did that, I really wouldn't mind doing that because I loved it. I think there's a potential for that, just to be honest.
Hmm. Yeah, it was cute.
And I may or may not have played around with that.
Fun.
I'm gonna go with may have.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. I mean, it depends on if you like to read or not.
I like to, but I never seem to have the time to do it when I actually think I'm going to. There's so many things that I'm supposed to and I want to read and I've not gotten to. So
Yeah, right now you're reading to
yes,
convert that into a screenplay.
yes.
You got editing to do and your business stuff. Yeah.
Vicky, what time zone are you on? Like, how is it still light outside?
It always looks like natural light. It always looks like a window to the right.
Ouch.
No, it's dark here.
It's dark. We're in the same province.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, because it always looks like you're in like some like beautiful like,
Yes.
Nordic town, like just like living out your best life.
Well, the first TV Read Tuesdays I was in, the lighting was all wrong and I was in shadow. So I make sure I'm lit.
Yeah, yay for
Fun,
ring
you're
lights.
like haloed.
And then I put a lamp on. Oh, but
Nice.
I finally got it.
Yeah.
Jacob's just a tad bit late. Just like
Yeah, I was really slow there.
just blame it on the delay. It was just a glitch in the network.
Yeah, audio delay.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
Jacob's overtired, works too hard.
Yeah.
We're all hard workers. I know all of you like kicking
You
butt.
really hates compliments. Holy crap.
Let's see how Jacob can last without like dying from compliments. Okay, ready? Angelina, go first. Let's see how long he can last. Oh, okay.
Oh,
Zero
You want
seconds.
me to drag him back?
Yeah, drag him, like keep him locked on or whatever.
Come here. There he is.
Drag her back.
We'll try for next week to get to one compliment, Jacob. We'll start small. We'll do one compliment.
He's very good. Here's a good one. He's very good at filming. Like he's got this thing on his YouTube where he films a car show.
Oh, yeah.
you
That
saw
was
that.
sweet.
He gets the cars in very good detail.
That was for my dad. We went in
Yeah.
a
Run
car show.
over by said cars.
I'm sorry to disappoint you. No.
Oh, dang it.
They're amazing classic cars, but he shows respect to the cars and shows them in all their beauty. Very good filmmaker. There's the compliment for the week.
Well, thank you.
Tune in next week at this time for your second compliment.
And then I'll try and use this memory machine to forget about it. Since we're doing Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind.
I actually
Oh,
got that
yes, we
reference. I
are.
was on top of that, Jake.
Okay.
Dang it. Like you
Just
ruined
in
my
case.
moment. I was like, I'm smart. I know what he's talking about. And I'm like, oh God, he just explained it.
That one went over my head for a minute. I forgot that's what we were doing next week.
But yeah, if you guys like watch movies before a script, I would say watch that one.
Yeah, it's really good.
It's very creative, visually out there a little bit. All right.
Gotta have Clint back next week. He's gotta join.
Sounds like he will be.
Yeah. Happy to have everyone here, but we always do miss our regulars. Like we miss Tony, we miss Don.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say any more names
Right.
because then I'm
so
going
you
to
don't
feel
want to
bad
miss
when I don't
anybody.
miss one.
Yeah.
Yeah. We miss all of you.
Are you saying I'm not a regular? Like, no, I'm not.
You're-
I'm not here.
I
half
would
the
say
time.
you're now regular.
I'm saying there's a lot of names.
Now, with only this one. This is
This one.
now you
This
are
is
considered
this
regular.
bumps me up. I've like moved from like commoner to like pleb. Like I'm like just climbing the ranks. Like at this rate, maybe I'll make it to like, merchant by Christmas.
Talking about merchant, we have different apparel for different levels.
Yeah,
You can
Oh,
only get a
yeah.
certain shirt if
Oh,
you're a
you know
regular.
what?
yeah. The table read Tuesday shirt.
Yes,
merch
exactly.
that will be coming out soon. Yeah.
Huh,
Of course.
awesome.
The Mr. Nice Guy Table Read Tuesday.
Yeah. That'd be a pretty cool shirt.
Yeah. I know exactly what it would look like.
Is it?
No, we should do a cops show just because, like a show like featuring cops in New York, like a Blue Blood script or something, just fun.
Well, again, get your TV show ideas for next year.
I
Well,
still
no, I
think
say Blue
Twilight is
Bloods
a good
because-
option. Twilight is definitely should still
I
be in the
say Blue
running.
Bloods because my mom's obsessed with it, and I'm sure she'd watch us then.
Yep. Is this the image you see, Angelina? Or something different?
Actually that'd be pretty good with that on one side, Table Read Tuesday on the other. But I was thinking of the shades, the window.
Oh my God,
treatment.
Jacob, you worked
Oh.
on Pirates of the Caribbean?
A little bit. Post-biz.
Oh goodness, Jacob, you're just so amazing.
I'm done. I'm done. I can't compete with this guy anymore. I'm
There
done.
we go.
It's not a competition. And we know you're going to far surpass me by the time you're 24.
Yeah. No, Jacob, you're wrong. It's gonna be 23.
I'm
Like,
sorry.
let's be clear. Like, I'm not waiting another year. Like, I got stuff to
Your
do.
plan. Yeah.
Yeah. The plan that will crumble if I don't.
You're doing it.
Yeah.
Trying to keep chugging along. Literally, I think I don't know if anyone does this, but like kids are like the best way to just test new ideas out
Mm.
because they have no filter. Like they will just say anything that's on their mind. Like there was this 5-year-old at the camp, and she literally looks at me in the bathroom. I walk in and she looks at me and she goes, "You look like a clown." And I'm like, "That's not a very nice thing to say." And she goes, "It was just a joke." And I was like, "It sounds like a joke, but okay."
I still remember when I was about like 3 or 4 going around Halloween with my mom. I still feel bad about it. I remember this one lady opening the door and she was quite big. And I looked at her and I was like, oh, "You're fat." She just,
Serena.
and then I didn't know it was bad. I must have been like 3. I could have even been younger. But seeing her reaction, I felt so horrible. I've obviously, because I still feel bad about it now. Poor lady.
Jacob, what's one of your most embarrassing child moments?
I blocked all those.
Vicky, what about you? Vicky's like, I got a list like a mile long. Let me just search through the catalog to find the best
Embarrassing
one.
child.
No,
Childhood moment.
Vicky was a good girl.
This is true.
Yeah, I was pretty good, but I still did some mischievous things. and stuff, But we can't have those on a recording.
You're sorting through them. Which one shall I tell them?
I can't even think of one.
Oh.
Vicky was just, what about your grandkids? Have your grandkids done anything that's been like very much interesting?
Very much interesting.
Yes, now that's a search.
My brother, so we lived in California, and we lived in Santa Monica or Los Angeles, but one day he comes back from preschool and they were learning about nomads or whatever, and he was like, "Mom, I'm a nomad." And she was like, what do you mean? And she's like, "Where do you want to go?" And he's like, "Brentwood."
Where's that?
Explain that for people that don't know LA.
Brentwood is like literally the town right next to us.
Aw.
Like, it's literally, like right there. Like he was like over here thinking he was
That's all
like,
he knew about, probably.
yeah, he was like Christopher.
Aw.
Like my brother was such a funny child when he was younger. I was just the problem in all caps. I blame it on my theater kid genes, but here we are.
And Brentwood is a really nice, rich area. It's where O.J. Simpson used to live.
Oh. Then
Yeah.
Hmm.
I don't
Awesome.
understand geography. Like I literally, geography is something that I would die if I tried. Like
That's funny because you travel so much too.
I know, but I literally have like every like I understand certain concepts, but like the
Mhm.
whole gist of it is still very much like like names. I like
Mm.
names and faces are
Yeah.
not a thing. I'm like, okay, this is woman with glasses and orange shirt. This is blue hat guy. Like that's my like way of remembering things, and then the names come down later on the line.
The hat changes color. You're like, who are you?
I'm Jake. I'm Jake, Doug, Tim.
Yeah.
That's who I am.
Oh my god, I feel so bad. You were like every single like person for like 7. You guys were reading for so much today. Like when I came on, I was like, how are they doing this? There's only 3 of them.
Oh yeah. Yeah, yes.
Is that like a new record for smallest amount of
For
people?
three at a time. I think it is. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think
You
we've
guys
had
did
just 3
4
before.
once.
You know what you need to do, Jacob? At the end
What's
of
that?
the year, you need to have an award ceremony, like where you go through and you highlight like, and the most funniest like mess up of the year goes to like the nomination is
gosh.
like da, 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 da.
That would require us looking through everything again.
I would
That's the
gladly do
past.
that. I am
Do
more than
that.
happy to. Yes.
Then, yeah,
Yes.
I would love to. Like, I think that's a brilliant idea, and I would love
It
to do
is.
it. And if you're volunteering, yes, we accept it.
Jacob's like,
Totally.
I'll make my intern do all the work, and then I'll just take all the credit for it. There you go.
I wish I was incorporated, and then you could get that work experience.
I know. I'm gonna put her on my resume. I'm gonna go, yes, Table Read
Oh,
Tuesdays.
you
This is
totally
our-
can. Of course.
Well,
you
Yeah.
can.
Cypher Studios is incorporated, isn't it? So you
That
could-
is, but that's not me or my company. I'd have to talk to.
They're sponsored by, we're sponsored, yeah, sort of.
Yes, Shane is providing a lot of technical services, so we'd have to check with him.
Does he sponsor the Zoom?
Yes.
It's, yeah.
Zoom is pricey. It's like $15 a month. I'm like, I can't afford Zoom. It's so expensive.
Yeah, with his setup, we get these recorded. And this will probably be like 20 gigabytes almost.
Wow. Yeah.
Just
How
a lot
many
of,
gigabytes? Oh, share how many gigabytes we went through for filming on the camera.
almost 900 gigabytes of filming over the few days.
900. So you
Yeah, almost a
what's the
terabyte.
next thing after Gigatera?
Terabyte. Yeah, it's just shy of a terabyte.
But
May as well
no,
have been.
no. Yeah,
No?
yeah. Yeah, we're almost to 1 terabyte. Because we got a 2 terabyte drive to.
How
yeah.
many? Geez, how much were those? Like, how much were the drives?
I got a few different ones. Some are pretty cheap. So these are the new ones. But yeah, these are 5. But I think it was only like 50 something dollars, like $60.
Oh, that's good.
You say that
Yeah.
like that's cheap, like buddy. That's like oh.
Well, it's
geez.
good compared to what I've
It's good
seen
compared to
them
like
for.
industry standard, yeah.
Yeah, I feel like this one was like 200 or something though.
Yeah,
so
but
that's why.
Jacob works
Yeah,
for
oh,
Disney,
that would be-
remember?
That doesn't mean it's rolling in the dough.
I'm not really in the dough, but you guys are right. Everything is relative to different people.
Yeah.
Jacob's rolling in the dough of glorious film scripts. Like he's gonna print out all the film scripts and just do like this.
And he's
story.
probably very good at saving money, so he can afford that.
I live very frugally.
Yeah.
I am awful at saving money. Like the problem with me is I'm a maximalist, so I'm like, oh, shiny, like I'm a magpie. I'm like, oh, shiny, like woo. I'm like, oh god, like it's awful. Like I need to like lock down my credit card. I'm like, no,
That's the
No,
first I've
hide this
heard
from
that
me.
term. That's
Okay, so
funny.
what you're going to need is
yeah,
a business partner.
yes,
That's
yeah.
very good with money, kind of like how Walt Disney had his brother, Roy.
Oh,
I don't want to be Walt Disney. That's a crappy situation. Like,
Well, I mean, Roy having his brother that was good about the money and all this other stuff, like help
yeah.
take all that creativity or all that vision.
Yeah,
to
I'm
go.
like, I'll think of the plans, you like just execute. I'm like, I'll think, execute, like 2 different boats, nowhere, 2 like those separate, those Venn diagrams like that cross, like
yeah.
there's that. They're as far away as possible.
So you just need to find that other person that loves all this stuff, but has no creative bone in the
That's
body.
my mother basically,
money,
but I would
yeah.
rather like completely not go into this industry if I had to have my mother as my business partner.
Aw.
Mainly because
A
I
younger version of her that you like,
yeah,
or,
well, she's
or you
just
could
like-
work with. I mean,
we just are very similar, so it's like it's like like
Mm,
volcanic
mhm.
explosion, which I think most parents and kids are like. There's always like one parent. Unfortunately for me, I am very much like my mother and my father, so it's
Hmm.
like a double whammy because I just step into the house and like, oh my god, do you know that scene from Finding Nemo where Darla opens the door and it's like that one, that's basically me
Yeah.
walking into the house. We should do Finding Nemo. Finding Nemo is great. It's very
it
fun.
is great.
I watched
Let's
it.
just do one every single day for the rest of the year.
Yes.
Let's just do every movie ever made. It.
Yeah, 365. Just
We don't need to work or make money or anything. We'll just
can you
live,
make money off of
TRT.
this? Is that possible or no?
make
Off
film
of
right
this?
now?
Like
Off
off
of
table
TRT?
Read Tuesdays. I don't think you can though, right?
I don't know.
Like you said, we might run into that same problem.
Yeah.
It's copyrighted,
Mhm.
or read, yeah.
Just pick
text
all the
that would-
movies
other
where the
people said.
where the people are like dead. Like pick like movies in the 1920s, then they're all gone.
Yeah, I wonder if we could get sponsored, and that'd just be money to keep it going.
Yeah, you gotta
Yeah.
get a sponsor. We could have what's it called?
That
A
would be
shirt
nice.
company sponsor.
Or like no, like
Yeah,
Final Draft, Celtics, the Duel.
Love
I guess all of us in a way because we're volunteering our time. So it's
the acting
we're all
programs.
sponsoring
Yeah.
because we're giving our time and our knowledge and our expertise.
which mine is like vastly like this big compared to like everyone's like
We've all got something to add.
And we're
Yes,
all
I'm
learning.
like the person who, like those group projects where it's like everyone types a thing or whatever, and there's always that one kid that's like adds a period and it's like boom, contribute. Boom. Like that's how I feel right now.
How many short films have you made, Maddie?
One, I'm gonna make a second one in 2 weeks.
Okay.
Yeah, and my editor has just like ghosted me. Like he literally
Oh,
he's gone. Like every time I call him, he just doesn't pick up anymore. And
Oh,
I called
no.
him like 3 days ago. And he's like, yeah, no, I'm sending over the final draft now. Like, I'll
Oh,
have it done
good.
by tonight. And then 4 days later, and
The footage belongs in more than just one place, right? It's not just in his hands.
no, I've got all the footage, but he
Oh,
was
good.
editing it
Okay.
for me.
Yeah.
And I actually have,
Just always make sure that it's
Yeah.
in more than just.
but I like was looking back on it. I was like, I hate it. Like,
Oh,
it's not good.
that's
but-
because you've grown. I feel the same way about so much of my
Yeah,
stuff.
then
done.
it shows that your eye, I don't know, just all the progress you can make.
Yeah.
Because you're like, my vision
It's
and my goal is
also
so much far.
The script was it was a 10-ish minute short film.
Yeah.
And for like film programs, they want either like a 2-minute or a 5-minute one. So I have to make another 2 that fit into those briefs. So I'm gonna start probably doing that, I think.
No, but that's great that you did that 10-minute one, because then you're like, I learned
Yeah.
the things I don't like about that. So when I do my 5-minute one and my 1 minute, it can be that much better.
Yeah. And
I
feel
want to
like
share.
it's all about just building and moving on, which for me it's hard because I'm like, feedback scares the living hell out of me. Like you could put me in front of like a snake and I would literally like face it over a feedback because
So at some point, you're going to have to learn how to love it, because it's actually
I know.
it's going to help you so much.
Yeah, if you want to get where you want to be,
Mhm.
I feel like
You need
it's
to-
In ways that
we can have sorry, I read jacobpatrick.com. We can have Jacob, like he has his compliment session. I'll have my feedback session and we'll just see who can last longer. It's like
yes,
the endurance.
it's a fight to the death.
Yeah.
Yeah,
can-
that is a great idea.
and you can take
We'll,
it like,
we'll sell tickets, and that's what we can make funding on.
Yeah.
we can maybe have the group tour do one of these conversations, and it's coming from a loving place. It's all coming from people who want you to succeed, and that's the only reason we're giving the
I will
feedback.
definitely send you all when it is finished, just to have you guys feedback through it.
Actually, and I should say, do be mindful of where you're getting your feedback, because if there's people who maybe don't have your best interest in mind,
Yeah.
are maybe wanting to sabotage, like as awful as that is, it can happen sometimes. So just be aware of that. But the ones that you trust and you value their opinions, listen to it, but also know that you're the one that has the vision, and you're the one that has really the final say. So if you don't agree with what they say, then it goes to what you feel and what you
It was
want.
also just hard because I acted in it as well as directing, which looking back was a complete like idiot move. And we were like, there was only like 4 or 5 of us, and there was this one guy that wasn't listening at all. Like these were college students, and they were like, "Oh, this is just a dumb like girl who doesn't know what she's doing." So they weren't really listening to me, which I was like, okay, and it just made it difficult.
That's
to keep,
frustrating.
like slowing down.
Yeah.
So I definitely think next time just having a group that like will actually listen to me fully and just learning, like directing is definitely a skill that you never will master, but the more you do it, the easier it gets.
This here was from that was well said, sorry. This was from my movie Motivation Monday. And I think you'll want to watch that at some point. I just sent it in chat. It's George Lucas's student film, Change the Game. That's the YouTube video.
Yeah, and there's lots of other motivational things that are like, you can't grow without failures, kind of, because you got to learn from them and stuff.
Well, I can understand like your wariness of collaboration, like you're scared to collaborate with people because you don't know their intentions. I actually tried to collaborate with someone who says, oh, I can help you learn how to write the script you made. I can help you to write it better in play format. But I got excited and eager, and I think they use that to make me look like a crazy person in the group that I was trying to write the play for, and I ended up getting kicked out of the group, and the play was not
Oh,
produced.
Oh.
So,
They're not
yeah,
worth
always
the
be
time
careful
anyway.
about who you trust, and
Yeah.
just take it as a lesson. Really get to know a person and their intentions before you really.
Yeah.
Like, I think anybody in this group, I think most anybody in this group, you could trust them to
Mhm.
collaborate.
I think so.
and again, like Angelina was saying, like different people have different tastes. So you
Mhm.
can realize, all right, we have very different tastes. So it's almost like they're not the audience
Mhm.
or whatever.
Yes, but
Or
even though we have different tastes, it's like we're still a group. We're still this little
Mhm.
family that you and Angelina put together. And I think we can put our tastes aside to really help each other succeed if we really want to, right?
absolutely, they'll
That's
still
the
be saying
plan.
it with good intentions. Yeah.
Because we're not
Um,
about hurting each other or helping each other meet failure. We're about cheering each other on, right?
Yeah. And sometimes, like being in animation, I'm so used to getting feedback and notes. It's like they don't affect me at all. But
How did you begin to make that transition, would you say? Like how, when, like how, what?
I've had it for a long time, so maybe it was some of my childhood, maybe supportive parents or something.
Mm.
But
Because
Um,
I've always had a negative association with feedback. And I think that's why I have to like untrain my brain to realize that feedback is good.
for I'll give an example. Like one of my scripts were read on Table Read Tuesday, and I wasn't supposed to say anything because you don't want to talk back at this time. It's just hearing everything. But I did message Angelina. I'm all, tell them to be harsh. You know, what I mean, tell them like to be honest, to like not hold back, because that I want the real feedback.
Yeah.
I want to be able to hear everything.
Don't just
so
be
I,
nice.
yeah, don't be nice
Yeah.
so I can. And that's what I want from animation, because I'm like, I want to grow. I want to get better. So I want to know what I'm doing wrong so I can figure out how to do it right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if
And
you
then-
look at it from like a growth, like, oh, what's this growth? No, I'm like you're growing.
Like,
Mhm.
Maddie, feedback is not bad as long as it's constructive and has a purpose of improving. You just ignore negative, purely negative crap, but feedback is not scary. Feedback will help you look at the parts of your script that could be built up to be better and help you bring out the best in you. And that's what feedback is supposed to do. It's not a bad thing, so you don't need to be scared of it.
And some of it I view as like, look at you when you were 6 years old. You probably drew something and you thought it was perfect. Like I remember in 3rd grade, I drew the shark and I thought it was super realistic looking. And years went by and I carried that image of it in my head, and I saw image. And then I saw it years later. I'm all, oh, that looks kind of bad.
Can we see the picture of the shark at some point?
I wish if I had it, I would. I still picture what I think it looks like in my head, but it just shows that you have so much room to grow.
Yeah.
And you'd give yourself feedback. You'd like, oh, here's a little tip, or this little different, like, because you want to help them grow and get better.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So.
And actually, yeah, that's a good point. When you said you're like, when you look at those things that you filmed and you kind of cringe or whatever, that's a good time to give yourself feedback. Like, what is it that's making you cringe that you don't like about it? Because that's what you can improve on next time around.
Mm-hmm.
And almost every professional director says the first cut, the first edit, the first screening is horrible. None of them are happy with it. So if that's how you feel on yours, you're in good company.
True.
Yeah. I guess. I think you guys are very wise, like very deep.
Experienced.
Yeah.
That's because we're a bit older. We've had a lot of experience in life because you're young, to be honest, compared to us, you're very young.
Oh, I know. I'm a child. I'm like a blink in the cosmos or whatever. It's
You're very intelligent. You're very emotionally mature for your age. And I think you'll get even more emotional.
Articulate.
And you'll
Mhm.
do very well, but you can't be afraid of feedback because feedback is designed, given the right way, to
Mhm.
help you become your best self.
Yeah.
just as long as it's given in the right way. And if it's not given in the right way, you don't have to accept it. You can walk
Yeah,
away.
disregard
If it's given in a bad way, you can walk away from it. You can set the boundary.
Yeah. Vicky, do you have anything you'd like to add to the feedback train?
Well, I learned how to critique in college, and it was in fine arts. And that taught me actually how to be a director. Because when you're looking at your cast, sure, you need to tell them how they can improve. But I found if I was going to say one thing that could come across negative, I'm going to say at least 2 positive things to outweigh that
Sandwich
negative.
it.
Yeah, like they say, feedback sandwich. Say something nice,
Yeah.
say something constructive, say something nice.
Yeah, and then Jacob's sandwich is just compliment, compliment, compliment.
I need the constructive thing in there. I'm like the reverse. I'm like, yeah.
We'll do like a dash, like a little like sprinkle on the top. you know?
Angelina, you found it.
What is that?
Heather's very first article that she wrote when
alright,
she
do you
was
want me to
only
read it?
6.
Can you
want me to
please
read
share
it?
I'd love to see it.
Yeah,
I will read it. No, you won't be able to read it. It's too tiny.
I can read it. I've read it. I'm
Yeah,
reading
something
it.
say, Vicky.
I will read it because it's mine. And yeah.
Yes.
All right, TRT and viewers. This is called The Gingerbread Man. This is from June 1994. And it's
When Heather was a
before November.
teeny little child.
Yes, The Gingerbread Man by Heather Cameron. Once upon a time, there was an old woman and an old man. They had a gingerbread man who was a good boy. He never ran away. He stayed with his owners. They went for walks. When he was good, of course, he got rewarded. He always did his chores. He fed the cats. He made his bed. One day, he was all grown. He said goodbye to his owners, and they felt sad. He packed and ran away over the fence and through the town. A horse and a lamb and a cow and a duck all ran after him. Since the horse found him, he shared him with all the animals. He was tasty.
Wow.
Wow, that was deep.
It went a different route than I thought at the end, but that was really good.
Yeah.
6-year-old self.
Yay.
My first time killing a character off was when I was 6.
That was
You
impressive.
learned your lesson early.
Well, I still do that, but
The one thing I did share though was a picture from the play that I did, which is with a vintage phone. We literally had to like scour my house to find it, and then it turns out there was one at school. So we were like, oh well.
That's
we have to do
awesome.
it. But it was very fun. I love doing like vintage stuff, you know, like
Is
characters.
that you?
Yeah, that's me.
Wow. Sweet.
Yeah.
Very
It was
cool.
fun. I got to be like all like it was sorry. There was a really funny moment because my whole group like knew that I was a lesbian and stuff, but I had to flirt with this guy. And it was so funny because he just was not like absorbing anything, and I was like giving it to him, and he was just like whatever, like he was just so like just I'm like, dude, work with me here. And it was great. And then I shot him like 2
You
weeks
sh-
later.
you
Yeah, no,
shot him.
I shot the guy. Not actually. Please don't come arrest me.
He
no,
wouldn't
no.
flirt back with me, so I shot
Yeah,
him.
no.
Exactly.
No, because the whole thing is that her daughter dies in a hit and run, so she tries finding the guy that looks like him because she doesn't know, so she just finds random men that have a red Chevrolet, and this guy was like around, so she was like, oh, flirt with him, and then home in bed by dinner time, just a normal day, you know, all that fun stuff. But yeah, I'm so tired. I'm sorry. I'm like losing the plot.
Yeah, we should probably end it soon.
Yes.
But that made me think of, have you seen Memento? All right, you should probably check it out. Don't look up anything about it first.
What
You
is
have to go into it blind.
Movie.
We mean blind.
Movie.
I
2000
I mean-
film.
That's
there's
all you can know about
there's
it.
spoilers in it. That's what I'm saying. And it's
Which one? The 2000 film?
Christopher Nolan,
The 2000 film?
probably.
Yes.
Rolling, yes. Okay. Okay, I gotta figure out where
Guy
I
Ritchie.
can watch it on HBO Max. Okay. I will be sure to watch it.
All right. Cool.
But does it make you think of some woman flirting with a man and then shooting him?
Not that part.
Okay.
And you might not make the connection I made until the end of the movie.
Okay.
But yeah.
I trust your recommendations. Like some people they recommend me
We'll see
movies.
after this if you trust it or not.
Okay, well we'll see. We'll see if the trust holds.
Because we don't quite know each other's tastes yet.
Yeah.
Just if you like that concept of what you were doing.
Okay.
If you like what you've seen here on Table Read Tuesday.
And
For the most part.
You're just grinning so much. I trust you got what I sent you.
Yes. Yes.
All right. Well, this
Also
was
very
a fun
cute.
conversation.
I know. Don't I make a good Jewish villager?
Absolutely.
There
Yes.
we now.
And
Okay.
he's like, I need to see the image.
Yeah, we should probably share this with everyone since you.
Should we turn off recording?
No, I don't care. It was 2000. It was like, wait, I don't care if you share it.
I want to see this image.
Okay. There we go.
Oh
Sorry.
my goodness. Holy smokes.
I-
2002. I wasn't alive yet.
No.
Wow.
I was negative 3 years in the womb.
I was already graduated from college and working in animation.
2003. 2003. Oh my gosh. That's when I separated from my husband.
No, 2002 too.
Oh, two. Okay. No, that was before I was still.
2003. I was in show choir.
We've got like
See
there's
that?
the different bland points in everyone's life. I was minus 3 years in the womb.
Yeah.
Heather was a Jewish villager. Angelina was doing something,
I should have been separated from my husband, but I was not.
and Jacob was graduating school. Vicky, where were you in 2002?
I was raising my children.
And,
2002. We were probably in theater. No, we weren't into theater yet together.
2002, that's 20 years ago.
Yeah. Vicky's like bringing back the clock. It's like, that's those like time clocks where it's like, like she's like recapping every single year from them.
Wow, back.
I think that's also when I punched my first guy in a hangout, but I didn't get in trouble. Got away with it. He was harassing me. I didn't.
Oh,
Okay, then I would punch him again. I'll punch him twice for you. Like you
I
keep
knocked him on the floor.
wow.
Did he harass you anymore after that?
No.
Hang on, Vicky's still going. We got to give Vicky a grace period.
I can't come back.
It is late for you. And thank you for staying up so late with us, Vicky.
Mhm. I like your background, Jacob. I just noticed it.
It's from when we did Inception.
Oh, that's
Oh,
cute.
yep.
I thought like you took that picture like on like a pretty island or whatever. It's
I
all-
wish.
all fancy, Jacob, I have one final question though.
Okay.
Ooh, you seem so scared. You're like, what is she gonna? Were you one of the guys on Facebook who took a picture with his fish?
No.
Okay, good. Okay.
What is that now? I have no idea.
Like fish boys, like they pose with their fish like this, like they're holding up their
Oh
fish.
yeah, my grandpa was one of those. Got a
What?
picture of him with him, my grandpa holding like a fish.
I have
Okay.
no idea. I have never heard of this before. Fish boys? I'm gonna look
Yeah,
up fish
like-
boys.
You probably see them on dating sites.
Yeah, like
No, they fish.
I
as-
see guys with ball caps. No offense.
where they fish and they stand on the bank with their fish, showing off their
Yeah.
prize before their parents make them throw it back.
I have one
Aw.
kind of equally bad.
Oh, like just people holding up a fish they caught?
Yeah.
I was totally thinking a goldfish in a bag.
Darla.
How archaic. Why would you allow a fish to be tortured like that?
No, like
That's not
when you know, when you get a goldfish and you're gonna bring it home and you're like, yeah,
You put it in the bowl first before you take a picture of it.
There's two different types of fish guy.
Like, my
There's-
God, you're suggesting goldfish torture.
Oh,
no.
I think you got to bump Finding Nemo up solely for the fact that Darla is becoming because
Nemo
I
was a clownfish, not a goldfish.
no. But I was babysitting this kid and he was obsessed with Finding Nemo. But the real kicker was he was obsessed with Darla. Like he was like Darla, and I was
Why
like,
can't I think of who Darla is?
she's the one with the braces and like the dentist. She's
Oh!
totally fishy, like
fishy, 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 fishy.
Yeah.
Wake up, fishy.
Should I break out the stuffed Nemo and the stuffed Dory?
Oh, if you've got it, yes, do it.
What, tonight?
what's
Maybe.
this?
Oh, she's got them. Dory and Nemo.
Dory.
Maybe
Are they
we
in
can
bags?
listen,
If we
people
do
are
Finding
tired.
Nemo though, Jacob, I'm
It is-
personally requesting Nemo, mainly because I am like the only one who is young enough to
Wouldn't
be
mind
child.
doing Dory or
I don't know. My daughter could do it.
Yeah, well,
That's
I don't
true.
see your daughter at Table Read Tuesdays.
Twice.
Check her out. Yeah.
Twice.
She likes musical theater like you guys are talking about. So yeah,
I want to
Wizard of Oz
and
and Nightmare Before Christmas. Yeah, she belts it out. She just
Oh yeah, she goes for it.
how old is she?
She's awesome.
14.
Oh, she's a little baby.
Wait, was that the girl that was Dorothy on Wizard
3
of
years younger, and she says
Yes.
I
Yeah.
have seniority. I technically seniority and that seniority.
That
but
girl
you know.
was his?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't know.
Yeah.
Jake was the daughter.
Lee.
Oh, well,
But
maybe if we
we-
do Finding Nemo, I'll break out the toys.
All right, we'll do that. But we should end this pretty soon.
Yes.
Yes, because everyone has work. Oh,
I wish.
do you not have work?
At the moment, no, just my
You
own
do.
stuff.
You're getting
I guess
paid
that's
for
true.
the
That is true.
adaptation, and you got some
Yes.
other stuff working on.
Yes.
So yeah.
It's like the secret like headquarters, like CIA stuff. You're like the other things, like you
Oh,
know, you
the
get
other
the,
things.
like,
Ooh.
code. You're like, oh.
Yeah, they got the Matrix level stuff.
Can't tell you off. We have to kill you.
Gosh.
But all right, this has been fun. Great getting to know everybody better.
Yeah. Yeah. And good script. Training day.
I will definitely send Jacob and Heather or anyone who wants it the script for the one I'm going to shoot in a few weeks to work on
Yeah.
the feedback for
Yeah.
Awesome.
skills.
It's how many pages?
It's probably gonna be like 5. It's gonna be quite short.
Oh, I could read 5 pages.
Yeah, I could beta it as well and provide helpful, constructive feedback. Don't be afraid of it. I won't hurt you.
And if you get feedback from multiple people, some are going to be conflicting. So you'd be like, all right, which one do you agree with? Or you can't listen to all of them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you see if there's a consensus. All 3 of them are addressing this thing and they're doing it in different ways. So what's the note behind the note?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I will
But-
definitely be sure to do that when I actually write it, which currently it's just sitting on my hard drive being like blank cursor. But yeah, this is wonderful. It was so lovely seeing you guys. This is always the favorite part of my week when I get to do
Aw.
this. It's great.
Are you here next week too?
We shall see, because I will be
Okay.
on Utah time zone.
Oh,
Utah time zone is my time zone.
just an hour later.
maybe we're in Toronto.
I'm in
Oh,
Alberta.
Alberta.
And I've been to Utah
Oh.
13 times, so I know the time zone.
Yeah. So we'll see, because I don't know what I probably just review essay stuff, which is great. But yes, I will be very excited, but I will definitely try to. It's what's it next week? Eternal Sunshine.
Spotless Mind.
That was mine. I have to watch it first.
It's very good.
Watch it. I need to.
Yeah,
watch
let me
it.
know what you think of it.
Okay, I'll send Jacob will just see me like texting Tale Free Tuesday. Just I'll give you play-by-play updates, like a whole like
Do it.
series.
Yeah, that'd be kind of cool to see what you're thinking of it as you're watching it.
Yeah.
Well, it was wonderful.
Speaking of
seeing
feedback,
everyone, our little crew.
You too.
Great.
Yes.
Yeah.
I look
Nice to
forward
see you.
to our next time, whenever that will be.
Definitely.
Yeah, bye.
All right, good night.
Bye-bye.
Thank
Good
you.
night.
Good night, everyone. I don't know how to say goodbye.
I saw Vicky. She
There
looked
we
like
go.
she was ready to